Testing. Hey, with the audio. All right, there we go. All right. Sorry about that. Let me cue the video up here in just a second. Went to go start and noticed the mic was not working because, you know, nothing can work right out of the gate, but that's okay. Let me go ahead and cue the camera here. There we go. How's everybody doing today? We are here live on this Friday morning doing some more indie horror titles, including starting off with the conclusion of Dead Take, which was super interesting. I hope you guys were liking that title because I found it really, really cool. Kind of like a horror mystery-ish title. Definitely a lot of spooky stuff going on. Some good jump scares here and there. And the atmosphere I thought was pretty on point. So I'm really excited to be getting into that and finishing it off. I don't think there's too much left. I think, like, it's hard to gauge it right, but, like, unless it's going to surprise us and be like, oh, by the way, here's this entire other area. I don't think it is. I think maybe an hour. Maybe an hour left. And then once that's done, I have a monster list of indie horror titles to go through here. Some of them short, some of them long, but we're going to be getting through them back to back to back to back until we reach end of stream time today. Whenever the hell that will be. So get ready for a lot of indie horror stuff. We also got some conversation. We got to talk about gaming news and stuff. And by that, I kind of mean Gamescom just happened. I'm sure you guys have hopefully been keeping an eye on it because it was pretty cool. All the stuff that got showcased during Gamescom. And some stuff that I think a lot of us have been waiting a really long time for. One thing in particular, some of us have been waiting for like, what, 6 years, I think? Maybe longer? At least it feels that long. Maybe it hasn't actually been that long. It feels like a decade. And it was finally announced. Fixing my lighting a little bit here. It's a little dark. Gonna blind us all in just a second. You ready for it? Boom! Washed out. There we go. But we're going to be talking Gamescom, we're going to be going over some stuff, some interesting gaming news, and we're doing it right now. But before we get started, welcome on in the Dark Passenger. How you doing today? Welcome on in Major Brashear. Welcome on in, hope you're having a good day today. PCRVZYP and their ghost is here. Welcome on in, hope you're having a really good day today. Chris Setsuko, good morning to you, and welcome on in. Faj, how's it going? Welcome on in. Hope everybody is doing fantastic and ready to get into all of this gaming shit today, because it's going to be good as I continue to adjust and move things around. I was pulling a John Cena. What? Speaking of John Cena, I haven't seen this show, but a lot of people have been telling me I should check it out. I guess there's a new season of, oh, what the fuck is that show he's in? Protector or something? Man, someone correct me. I know one of you know exactly what the hell I'm talking about. I don't know the show, but it's some superhero show. It's supposed to be super funny, starring him on HBO. And that just started. So if you liked season 1, apparently season 2 is just kicking off, and I will probably check it out. I wonder if it's anything like The Boys. I don't know if you guys have seen The Boys. That show is ridiculous. It's great though. Like, if you're tired of just like superhero stuff, which you should be, because it's been everywhere forever, and I'm so done. It's like zombies, right? Like fucking zombies everywhere. It's like the only time I even give a shit about zombies anymore is like video games, I think. Because like movies, it's like they did zombies non-stop forever. And superheroes had it way worse than that. And then came along The Boys, and it was like, oh, thank God. Like something actually a little refreshing that's not just the same old bullshit superhero crap is really good. And that last season's coming out. I think it's next year, but fuck, that show's really good. But anyway. Man. You know, before we get into games, I think there's one other show I want to talk about really quick, and I'm going to keep it spoiler free. Before I even say anything, spoiler free. I don't want to spoil it for anybody. A lot of people love to binge watch shows when all the episodes are done. So I'm not going to spoil this one. And if I'm ever doing something with spoilers, I will flash in big red letters across the screen talking about spoilers for and whatever it is. But you don't got to worry about that right now because I'm not going to do that. But Alien Earth is out. It's up to its 3rd episode, which aired this past Tuesday. And I want to say this show has surpassed expectations. What were my original expectations of this show? Well, I saw Covenant, and then I saw Romulus, so they weren't high. Covenant, I feel, was way fucking worse than Romulus, although Romulus really sealed the deal at the end there when they showed their half engineer, half Prometheus-looking alien, and it looked like a big old piece of shit, and it was fucking awful. So I didn't have high hopes for Alien Earth, and maybe they'll ruin it for us towards the end, but I gotta say, so far I'm liking it. I'm liking it a lot. Spoiler-free gripe, I think it moves a little quicker than I would like it to be. You know, it's a TV show, right? They could take their time, put content over several episodes, over several seasons, if they can get an agreement from FX in this matter to buy several seasons in a row so they can, you know, do a story arc properly and do everything good. It's just moving along a little quick. And again, without saying what happens, there's stuff in the first episode that hands down could have been an entire season. But they glossed over it at light speed and got into the real meat and potatoes of what it is, and it's fine. I would have liked a season for what it is, and when you watch it, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. But what it is fine. The cast, for the most part, is pretty good. No real bad acting. There was one horrible actor that does not progress past one scene in the first episode. And again, if you've seen it, maybe you know what I'm talking about. It's like the worst, some of the worst acting I've ever seen in my life. Oh my God. Like, I don't know how the director saw this scene and then didn't finish filming it and was just like, fuck, we just got to find somebody else. Like, it's a nobody character. Like, they're only in it for like 2 minutes. Like, they could have recast, put somebody else in there. And it's a scene, trying to avoid spoilers again, where it's supposed to be really intense, which you can imagine alien intense, what I'm getting at. And they're supposed to have a very emotional reaction to something. And it's just not there. It's like laughable. It's fucking laughable, their reaction. So, yeah. I guess when the show's all over, we'll talk about it with spoilers, because I don't want to ruin it for anybody. But it's good so far. I recommend checking it out. Hopefully the rest of it will be good. And I'm really excited to see what they do with this show, because it's cool. So far, it's been pretty cool. And I've heard they're engineering it for a multi-season arc, which if it hasn't been renewed for season 2 yet, so if it doesn't get renewed, this season is going to end on a massive cliffhanger that will probably never be answered, I imagine. So, I guess. But yeah. Hey Drac, welcome on in. How you doing? How's your day going? Alien Earth. All right. So getting now into some video game stuff that I've been dying to talk with you guys about, because I want to hear everybody's opinion on these things. You know, the price increases for everything because of, well, in the US because of tariffs, and I imagine it's hitting the rest of the world in various degrees just because shit is getting more and more expensive. Sony announced earlier in the week that PlayStation 5 prices will be going up $50 across the board. That means the Slim is going from 450 to 500. The full fat disc version is going from like 500 to 550. No, it doesn't even include a disc. It's just the regular that you can put a disc on. If I'm not mistaken, is going from 500 to 550, which means with a disc is now over 620 bucks. Kind of gross. And the PlayStation 5 Pro is going from 700 to 750. Now, if you've been in the market and thinking about maybe either getting a PS5 or upgrading to a PS5 Pro, not all retailers have changed their prices yet. They probably know they're not going to sell that well when they do, so maybe they're just trying to clear out existing inventory until they push those prices. But it's going to happen. So if you're in the market for a PS5, don't wait any longer. Try to find stores that are not doing the price increase yet and jump on it now, or you're going to be charged another $50 plus whatever tax, you know, your country, state, zip code charges. So yeah, kind of sucks, right? More price increases. On a note for the game that we've been waiting for forever, and we're going to watch the trailer together because this is exciting. In fact, let me just switch over to this so we can just start getting through these. This is exciting. I'm curious if anybody can already guess when I'm saying a game we've been waiting for what feels like a decade. Do you already know what I'm talking about? The Pro was so underwhelming that, well, yes and no. Yes and no. So, you can already see the title here. So, the Pro, and I'm put on the music again real quick here. Why can't I hear it? There we go. There we go. So, the Pro is... Let's go back to the camera for a moment because I do want to touch on that for people wondering if they should pick it up right now. It is and it isn't disappointing. I say it isn't because it actually does provide a graphical improvement. And the thing is it's not necessarily kind of like it was with last generation, which is frankly to me a good thing. Because last generation, the way that the Pro worked, and this was true for both the PS4 Pro and the Xbox or the Xbox One X, too many X's, is they upped the performance so much that devs started making all their games with the prioritization of it running smoothly on that system and upping the graphics as much as they could on that system, leading to many games run frankly like shit on the standard consoles. There was a lot of games that came out on the PlayStation 4 that ran like garbage, but then if you had the PS4 Pro, it ran good because devs started really fucking everybody over. Same thing with the Xbox. This time around with the PlayStation 5 Pro, they took a different approach, which was, to your point, maybe a little underwhelming to some, but if you think about it, is actually pretty sweet. So, and it's not really spelled out the way that it should be. Like, Sony needs to do a better job of this because I'm sure this is probably why it's not selling a lot of units, because they're not clear to people on this. And it doesn't even say it in the fucking games for people. When you're playing a game, we'll take Death Stranding 2 for example. Something I wish I would have known when we played Death Stranding 2. Because it wasn't, again, obvious. I bought the PS5 Pro and traded in for it specifically for Death Stranding 2. Now you boot up Death Stranding 2, you have two graphical options no matter which system you're on. You either have performance or you have quality. On the regular PlayStation, bumping up from performance, which will give you 60 frames per second, and dropping down to quality, which will give you 30 frames per second, did result in a noticeably different quality to where it looked better. And you might honestly think, especially with how gorgeous of a game that is, like, fuck, maybe I want to play 30 instead of 60 because this just looks so good. And I want to see this universe looking the best it can. Now you take that same exact game and you put it in the PS5 Pro with the same two labeled settings of performance and quality are not actually the same. Quality for whatever stupid reason, will still drop it down to 30 frames per second. Bumping it up to performance still bumps it up to 60 frames per second. There is no difference in quality visually on the PlayStation 5 Pro. The visual quality looks the same, unlike the regular PS5. They don't tell you that in the settings, and a lot of games don't tell you that. But by and large, most games, especially any games that come out now, if you see settings, performance, and quality, quality is what performance looks and runs like on the PlayStation 5 versus it running in lower fidelity and lower frame rate on the other one. So you can run performance on PlayStation 5 and get that quality look that you would have gotten on the PS4, but with the extra frames. If they would just frankly label that, put it on the damn box, I think it would sell more. But they don't for some reason. But it's really good to know, and it's important. Not all games do that. Some games will blatantly tell you if one's better than another, like Stellar Blade will tell you in the settings that there's a PS5 graphical mode. Why they went out of their way to do that and Death Stranding 2 didn't, I couldn't tell you. But it is irritating, and it makes things way more confusing than it needs to be. And Drake, let me read your comments. I've seen you type, and I'm not ignoring you. The Pro was so underwhelming, though, totally. I just read that. Here we go. Watched so many comparison videos on the Series X and the regular PS5. The Pro, it's not much difference. Merits the difference. I don't know. See, I feel like I've seen different videos than you, maybe, because the Series X, in general, and maybe I'm just reading your comment wrong, but the Series X was slightly, and I do mean very slightly worse than the regular PS5. Like, PlayStation came out on top that time, and then the Pro took it even further. It's not saying the Series X is a bad system, although you look at the sales numbers might lead you to think differently. But I don't know, Sony really kind of knocked it out of the park. Plus their controller is just infinitely better than that Xbox controller. I know some people don't like the dual joysticks on the bottom. I could take it or leave it. But the quality of it, the adaptive triggers, is just icing on the fucking cake. It's so good. Alright, let's watch this trailer though. Let's watch this trailer together. I'm waiting for this game for literally 30 years. Damn, right? Like, holy crap. Does that look good? That looks really, really good. I hope it's gonna live up to the hype. It's got a lot to live up to, you know. The original Hollow Knight was just such an incredible game. Like, it's one of my favorite games ever. And I think they realized the monumental challenge it was going to be to come out with a new one, which is probably why it took them so long to do it. And it's finally here. Almost 2 weeks away, this game is going to come out. I gotta say, I'm a little irritated with the release date, if I can say that. On one hand, I'm excited it's coming out so soon because we're going to be able to get into it, you know, very, very soon. And that's going to be great, right? We're going to be able to get into this thing within just a couple weeks and really dive into it, and it's going to be great. But on the other hand, like, there's so many good games coming out next month. 2 of them we're going to watch the Gamescom trailers for in just a moment, and it comes out one day before one of them. So it's like, what the hell do you do with that? Which game are we supposed to play? I don't know. I'm dying to play this. I really hope it's going to be good. I wonder how long of a game this will be. Like, the first game took me like a solid, like, 20 hours to beat. I wonder if this will be the same, maybe a little longer. I hope not shorter. But I guess we will see. September 4th. And no price! No price on it. We have no idea how much this thing is going to cost. The original game cost like 20 or 25 when it came out. I got to imagine the studio is going to up that price. And frankly, they should. If it's as good and as long as the original sold cheaper than it should have been sold for such an amazing game. They should have charged $40 for it, frankly. It was great. The new one, I would pay $40 for it. I think if they say 40, it's some people are going to be like, oh, the original was only this. It's like, yeah, but it was a small indie company trying to get their game out there and sell it at a price that people would consider it. It makes sense that now that they're established and the hype is there, that they would sell it for a more appropriate price. So I'm guessing 40, $39.99, but we will see when it comes out, which I guess is just 2 weeks away. Hopefully they price it before that. I'm a little surprised you can't pre-order it anywhere. Some sites even show the release date is 2 weeks, but there's still no option to buy it. So that's kind of crazy. All right, anyway, next trailer. This is for the game that comes out one day after Hollow Knight. And yes, we are watching the clip from Gamescom, because this is just too cool.
This is the Traveler, an agent of a shadowy faction known only as the Collective. And in Chronos: The New Dawn,
you think they can see out of that?
Role. From Polish horror powerhouse Bloober Team, nominated last year at the Game Awards for their Silent Hill 2 remake, comes a bold.
There's got to be like a tiny screen in there with a camera, right? There's no way that they could see out of that.
When they find each other, they merge into something far more terrifying. Launching September 5th, here's your brand new look at Chronos: The New Dawn.
September 5th. One day after Hollow Knight. Ah, Kenny.
Are you glad to see me, friend?
So this comes out September 5th. Couple pre-order bonuses. You get the base game. You get whatever core resources are, handgun ammo, some shotgun shells, a shell patch, some energies. So a lot of in-game use items. 3 bonus traveler skins. You can see them there. None of them. Maybe that one at the very end there. Those two, I don't know, but that one looks kind of cool. Although I think that's just the normal one. It looks like the normal one. I mean, maybe it's a little less red on the leg, but otherwise it looks the same. Oh, because it probably is the same bonus. Okay, never mind. Thought that was just the standard skin. And a digital art book and soundtrack, which could be cool. Digital edition costs $10 more than the regular. And if you buy the regular edition, at least on Steam, you do get a copy of The Medium for free, which unfortunately, since I own it, doesn't give me a discount on the game. I would have liked to seen it shave like $10 off since I already own The Medium, but it doesn't. But if you don't own The Medium was good. It was a good game. It just has no replayability. Like, it has a really good story. It's fun through one time, but once you finish it, you've seen everything. Nothing you do in the game is going to alter the ending. No playstyle change is going to do anything different. And the only alternate ending, which there's only 2 endings, you can change with the very last decision you make. So it's just reloading a save and playing the last like 5 minutes of the game again. So it's still worth it though for a free included game. That's pretty nice. But yeah. So one thing, looking at this trailer though, guys, did you notice something? I gotta find it. We gotta stare at this hardcore. Hardcore here. Is that, or is that not, James Sunderland? Here, let me see if I can slow this down to a crawl. Turn it off because the audio will be all funky. Okay, wait. This. Like, they're probably going to say that it's some other character or some other person. This looks like James to a T. In fact, it kind of looks like more old school original Silent Hill 2 James than the remakes James. Just because, I don't know, it just does to me a little bit. But it looks like James. Like, they got to know, like... It's just weird to me. Is he going to be in this game? I doubt it. Probably going to be somebody else, but that fucking looks like James Sunderland. In any case, the game looks really cool. I'm excited to play it. I think it's going to be a really hard choice to know to either go with Chronos or Hollow Knight. I mean, it kind of almost seems like, duh, Hollow Knight, but... at the same time, I've been waiting for this too. I really wonder if Bloober will do an even better job of making this like open, less linear feeling than Silent Hill 2 Remake. For those unaware, Bloober team, who's made a lot of games over the years, they've made the Layers of Fear games, they've made, of course, The Medium, they made that Blair Witch game, which unfortunately fell apart at the end. It was really good up until the end. They made... Observer, starring Rutger Hauer, which was amazing. But all their games up until Silent Hill 2 were very linear, meaning you could play through them once and then you've seen everything. There was no change in style, there was no variation, there was a lot of triggered events, and it was more like, you know, an interactive haunted house style game with maybe some interactivity, but not a lot. And then Silent Hill 2 came along, and they kind of changed their game on that and made it way more interactive, but there was still quite a few A to B places in that game. I'm hoping this expands upon that to where there's even more exploration, even more open areas, making it feel even less linear. But, I don't know. It looks cool, though. I'm really excited for it. And I really hope it pans out to be something good. If Bloober does a really good job with this game, considering how well Silent Hill 2 Remake did, it's going to solidify them as a really great studio. Before Silent Hill 2 Remake, everybody... I don't know if you guys remember all the conversations before Silent Hill 2 Remake came out, when we kept talking about them day after day. Bloober 2, why would they choose Bloober? They're going to ruin it. Like, just everybody. No faith in them doing it whatsoever, because we've seen what they did before that. And they surprised everybody and did something really fantastic. So, I'll put a little faith in them and hope that Chronos is good, but I also haven't pre-ordered it, so. But for a game I did pre-order, we're watching this Gamescom thing next. Silent Hill F. Coming out 2 weeks after, practically 2 weeks after, oh, maybe that's 3, after Chronos. So, gives like 3 weeks to beat Hollow Knight and Chronos before Silent Hill F comes out, because I think that's going to like pretty much consume everything, right? I think. Let's watch this. I haven't seen this. Watching this together.
For decades, Silent Hill has defined psychological horror in games. And tonight, the fog rolls in once again. Here's a brand new look at Silent Hill F from Konami, including the reveal of the American voiceover actress Susie Young as Hinako.
A voice actor reveal?
1 to HQ. We haven't found an active suspect at the scene. It's so good that it's still detecting no water. You better consider the hunt. Over. Last seen fleeing Tsuneyoshi Shrine. Exercise extreme caution.
You saved my life and laid claim to my soul. In turn, I shall save your souls by claiming the life of your own self.
Who was that? What is this place?
This way.
Hey, Camo.
I better get going.
A good day is always an extraordinary day. An extraordinary day isn't always good. With that in mind, today's a bit too extraordinary.
So this is where you are. I wondered where you had gone. You need to start getting ready. It's time to say your goodbyes. You're going to kill them with your own hands.
What's going on? No. It's got my home too. The halls, the doors, everything's changed. Tell me, who are you? Please. Just die.
It must be hard for you to bid farewell to childhood friends.
Yes.
I gotta say, like, I'm gonna let that play again as, you know, with with low stuff here. I actually wasn't too impressed with that trailer. Like the original one that we watched during the initial announcement, like what, like a month or two ago? It seemed interesting and kind of got me slightly excited. This one felt a lot subdued, and I don't know. I went from watching this trailer, I went from watching the original one, which left me hopeful that it was going to be something cool and looking very forward to it, to seeing this one and being like, well, I mean, we're going to play it, I hope it's good, but what they showed me more in this trailer didn't excite me more for the game as much as it just kind of felt like, oh, okay, sure, I guess. I don't know, this trailer wasn't good. I actually wonder if this trailer hurt them more than did anything. This was a bad trailer. This was not a good trailer. I hope that's not representative of how the game is going to pan out when we play it. I mean, we've all seen bad movie trailers for movies that ended up being incredible, and bad game trailers that ended up being exceptionally good games. This was not a good trailer. I didn't like this. You know, I feel like the over sounds to this didn't fit. Whatever background music ambience choice to this video didn't play well. The dialogue that we heard didn't invoke any fear or anything. It was just very, you know, like, I guess. Even this scene here when she's like, you know, coming up on somebody that looks like herself. And she says, will you just die? And I think that's this one telling our character that we play as to die. It was just kind of like,
Just die.
okay, I guess. This scene felt very boring to me, talking to this guy.
Yes.
Which I don't know, is he supposed to be like a transforming fox? With that mask? Maybe.
I wondered where
Tom
you had
Poco.
gone.
But, I don't know. I don't know. What are you guys thinking about this? I'm really conflicted right now. This looks like just an okay game to me. Yeah, from this trailer, I'd agree. The other trailer, I'd say it looks a little promising. This didn't shine anything. Hey, Camo. Hope you're having a good day today. The other trailer was definitely better. Call me a grumpy old man, but I'm just not expecting much from Silent Hill F. I don't know what to expect, frankly. I mean, we're gonna play it regardless, right? Like, it could get like a 5 out of 10 on IGN. It could get a 3 out of 10 on IGN. And I would still play it on this channel because we play everything Silent Hill. But, it just doesn't... It's not grabbing me. I don't know. God, I hope I'm wrong. Hope this was just a bad trailer. Let's turn it off. Let's watch something that's hopefully going to be a bit more exciting. This is the last trailer for today, and then we're going to get into the games. I think that's what we do here every once in a while, right? Play some games. This was the showcase for Resident Evil Requiem, which I did see that this game is going to launch with full path tracing, and this is going to put our GPU to work. I think this is really going to put it to work. As long as we can get 60 FPS, I will max out those settings as hard as I possibly can for you guys. And thankfully, since Twitch only allows 1440p, bumping it down to performance, if I have to for DLSS, should still look really, really good. Though the 4K stream for the VOD, I don't know. I really love running stuff really no lower than balanced, if I have to do DLSS at all. But let's see. Let's watch this trailer.
If you own the base game. For nearly 3 decades, Resident Evil has terrified, thrilled, and defined the survival horror genre.
I'm excited about this.
Now,
Please don't be a
new
disappointing
chapter
trailer.
rises from the shadows. Back in June at Summer Game Fest, we gave
I
you
haven't watched this
the
yet
first
either.
glimpse at Resident Evil Requiem, and tonight we are done.
Also, before we watch it, this guy, the creator of the Game Awards, thank you. Dude, I wish I knew your name offhand. I'll remember it one of these days because they announce it at the beginning of every one of these shows. For making the Game Awards. Not only for having a solidified platform, even if I don't necessarily agree with their horror award-winning games being what they should be, which is why the Horror Game Awards are another thing to kind of fill that category. But just to have a place that's like the Academy Awards of gaming officially and making that happen. But for also a few times a year having these really great showcases of trailers where devs can showcase their games, they can come out and talk about their games. It's a lot of promotion. It gives developers, creators an outlet that otherwise they really didn't have. Jeff Knightley, thank you. Really didn't have outside of E3, which E3 completely crumbled. For all intents and purposes, the Game Awards is now kind of more an E3, at least in the presentation side, when E3 would do those presentations, more than E3 ever was. And thank you, Jeff, for doing such an amazing job with the Game Awards. I know he'll never hear that, but just had to say it because fuck, I really appreciate that.
Diving deeper with a brand new look that explores the haunting backstory of the game's protagonist, Grace Ashcroft, and why she may be the key to surviving what's coming.
Here we go. Laptop. That bezel made it look like a MacBook Air. Thick ass bezel on the top. Like the older MacBook Airs.
You have been on that thing all day.
Well, if you're gonna work so late.
Get some sleep, eh?
I'm almost done, just a sec.
It's really coming down hard.
Mom, phone.
Is it just me or does the audio sound off for this a little bit, right? Like a little... Like it sounds like we're listening to the amphitheater recording audio of this versus actually coming from the video, which is a weird choice, but I guess.
Mom, it's right beside you.
Hello?
Miss Ashcroft?
Yes.
Just hangs up. Is this Ashcroft? Like,
who was it?
Dunno. They asked for Miss Ashcroft and then they hung up on me.
Rude.
What the?
They're coming. Grace, we need to go.
Go where? Mom, what's going on?
Hurry.
Wait, who's coming? What's wrong?
Shh. We need to keep our voices down.
This is ridiculous.
Come on.
Tell me what's going on.
Now is not the time.
Gunst. Follow Mom.
Stay close.
Mom, wait!
Grace, keep moving.
Oh, who's that? Oh, I'm so sorry about the power outage.
What happened?
It's really no excuse, and I apologize for the inconvenience.
Oh, no, it's fine.
Don't worry.
I should have it fixed soon. I just need to find my...
Damn. Slit his throat.
Come on in, Grace. Grace, look at me. Grab my hands. Okay, look at me. Look at me. In.
That attacker looked infected.
Breathe in. And out. Oh, Grace. I promise you, I will explain this all to you one of these days.
One of these days? How about right the hell now?
Grace. Please know that you are my hope Never forget that.
What are you talking about?
Just... I love you.
I love you too.
They need to rework the facial expressions on the
We need to
mom.
find a way out of here now.
But we don't have any of our stuff.
We can come back for it later, Grace.
What the hell was that? February 27th, yep, we know. It's a few months away. For more?
That game is insane. I got to see that sequence in Osaka about a month ago. There's a lot more to share, and there is a reason it was the most wishlisted title coming out of Summer Game Fest this June. Now, for those of you here in the arena tonight at Gamescom, there's some good news, because you'll be over on the show floor, be the first players in the world to get hands-on with a playable demo of Resident Evil Requiem at the Capcom booth as we count down
I
to
want a
launch
playable
this
demo.
February. A huge thank you to Capcom and
So what the hell happened here? Let's slow this down. Playback speed quarter. Oh, listen to that. It looked like the dude coming behind her with the knife, but we don't see any more than that. All right, let me put the playback speed up to normal. So I don't know if he kills her too. Like this whole sequence, I have like so much criticism about this sequence here. So first off, up until even like this guy getting killed was cool.
I should have it fixed soon.
Although, like, watch this, and I'm gonna slow it down a little bit so you guys can see what I'm about to say. I feel like we've come along far enough in games to where this isn't needed. Now watch. Okay, bag over the head. He's gonna slit the throat, but watch the slitting of the throat. Watch it. Watch. Hurry up. Alright, here we go. Now watch. So, that's initial spray like that. Like, what the hell? Like, yes, you slit somebody's throat, you're gonna get arterial spray. Is gonna be crazy, but the way it just pops is a little crazy. I don't know why they had to make it so like that. Probably just for shock value, but it looks weird to me. It looked weirder at full speed. Like just one of those like shotgun bursts or something, right? Yeah, I don't know. Small criticism.
Hey, look at me.
They don't need to change anything for that, in all honesty. But this, what the hell was this?
And out. Breathe in. And out.
This whole sequence here, not literally this, where she's telling her to calm down, but maybe a little bit, was weird. They literally were just in another room, right? And we don't need to watch his neck getting slit again. They were literally in another room.
Come on in here, Grace.
Oh, no.
It doesn't, you don't see them run away, right? So I imagine there had to be some time passing more than them just walking into the next room to get to this moment. Because look, they're just walking in here all nonchalant, right? If the guy literally just got his throat slit in the other room, I think they'd be running a bit more.
Grace, look at me.
And you don't even hear the door close, so I don't even know if she fully closed that door or just left it cracked open.
Grab my hands.
Okay,
look at me. Look at me.
She's hyperventilating, so I'm guessing it wasn't too long after his throat was slit. Unless something else happens in between that moment and this moment. But there's like no emotion here.
Explain this all to you one of these days.
I don't understand. I promise I'll explain all of this to you one of these days when you literally just saw a dude get his throat slit. Like, I would want to know fucking now, and I'd make that a point right now. So that just seems a little odd. But mostly what I'm bitching about is this. Look at the face. Like, no like, it almost looks like she's about ready to laugh. I don't know if you guys get that. But when you look at this, it almost looks like she's smiling, like she's about to start laughing.
Please know that you...
But then, like, you listen to the dialogue, and she's, like, almost on the verge of tears. This facial animation for this whole sequence for the mom is trash. They need to redo that. I don't think they will. I think what we see here is what it's going to be. But that's awful. That's awful. Like, it's not believable at all. So I don't know what to say about it. I think that was a really shit job for the face animation. They may have just done straight mocap, so maybe it's this motion capture actor's fault for not doing it, but they could still clean it up. They could redo it. I mean, fuck, for video games, they would just have to have somebody redo the face for that and then overlay it in that face and re-render the scene. Wouldn't be that hard to do. But
Mom, I'm scared. No, we need
like for how much effort they're putting into her facial expressions and emotions, I get if they want her to be like, okay, she's more stern. This isn't her first rodeo. She knows what's going on. More composed. That's fine. But you can hear in her voice the distress in that scene with just nothing on the face at all. It's weird. It's weird.
The way out of here now.
All right, let's look at let me look at chat a little bit here while I rewind this and we watch this and talk for a moment, and then we'll start the game. Weird. It's like I'm watching the trailer on a phone. Oh, right. Exactly. Yeah, the audio is weird. I don't know how they just started watching him get his throat slit and they just stay there. Unless that's intentional, like she's in on it. I don't know. Like, you got to think, like, that was really quick. Like, the shock value from that. Like, all of a sudden, like, here's some dude and he looks infected. Like, he looks sick. Like, there's something wrong with him. Bag over the face. And then he quickly does it. Like, it's fast.
Yes.
It is a fast. Like, I watched it on slow-mo with you guys a moment ago.
What's wrong?
But look how quick that happens, right? Okay. Maybe not as quick as I remembered, but... yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe they could have done something. Maybe it's not as quick as I thought. Because, like, right there, it's like, okay, the shock. They take a step back. Holy shit. Then, they have 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 seconds where they could have, like, gotten something and thrown it at that other dude's face. Yet they were just in shock. Interesting. I don't know. It's not totally unbelievable, but they could have... I feel like they could have done something. The whole... There's no time to explain. They gotta flip all these horror games as BS. Yeah. In all horror, there's never any time to explain, although there's all this time to explain. And how they stand in this room for so long while that dude's clearly in the house and then clearly comes up and attacks her is like, no shit, right? Like, why are you hugging? Why are you having this moment at all? Like, you probably ran all of what, maybe 20 feet? Probably ran upstairs or something into this room. Don't even fully close the door because there was no sound of it closing. And then have this moment. It's like, get the fuck out of the house. What is this? This is weird. This is a weird scene. Capcom has shown early footage before where they have improved face animation, so I believe this will be improved. They have done that, yeah. They've done that before. So, you're absolutely right. Maybe they will. I don't know if they will. I don't know if people are bitching about this. I could be the only one pointing this out, so it'll never change. But you know, I don't know. I think Grace has daylight in her blood, and that's why she's important. Daylight. Anti-vampire. In any case, I'm still gonna play it. Like, what we've seen about this game so far outside of this has looked pretty good. I will say though, both of those trailers, not great. Not the best trailers. The Resident Evil Requiem trailer, it was okay. I mean, the dude's throat getting cut was maybe fortunately the best thing in the trailer. The rest of it just left a lot of like weird questions, right? Like a lot of like, why would they do that way? Why won't she just tell her? What is this? And not even like questions of like, ooh, I wonder what that's about. No, it's like irritating questions. Like, why would you do that? That doesn't make any sense. So, I don't know. The Silent Hill F trailer was not a good showing. The Chronos trailer was cool. That I'll give it to that. And then the Hollow Knight trailer was really cool. Daylight is the zombie and T-virus vaccine in Outbreak. Oh, see, I don't think I've ever seen that portion of Outbreak. I've watched a lot. I've never gotten to play Outbreak. I've seen quite a bit of people playing Outbreak, but I don't remember Daylight, so I guess I didn't watch it that close. Zombie antivirus vaccine. Anti-zombieism. Not pre-ordering any game anymore, been burned too many times. Yeah, like I will only pre-order games that I know like I'm gonna play regardless of if it gets a shit review. Like Silent Hill F, because we need to see it, right? We need to see it. So even if it gets a shit review, we're still gonna play it. Battlefield 6. I got to play the beta. I liked the beta well enough that I pre-ordered it. I think it's gonna be good. And I'm excited to see it. I'm excited to see their bigger maps too, because all the maps in that beta, they were tiny. They were small maps. Some more than others. That Empire map they had in the beta was dog shit. Like, that's like my least favorite map, and I think that's the smallest map in the game. There was another map that was a little bit bigger, but not much. It was a nice outdoor in the mountain map, which wasn't huge, but it was a cool little map. And then there was another map, Cairo something, that was decent for like an urban environment map, but then people figured out how to get on the rooftops and everybody started glitching that game. And it just lost its appeal real quick. But I liked Battlefield 6 for what it was, and I'm excited to play it. So 100% pre-ordered that. I'm looking forward to it. The Black Ops 7, yeah, Drac. I was so irritated with the Call of Duty Black Ops 7 footage. Like, the entire time I'm watching this fucking thing, I'm just like, what is this? Like, this is where they're taking Call of Duty? Like, look, Call of Duty is already a meme, right? The skins they started adding into it, the fact that you can go and play a match as Beavis and Butthead with a gun that's a bong that your character can take a hit out of before shooting people as Beavis or Butthead. I mean, it's a meme shooter. It's a fun meme shooter for sure. I still have a blast on it, but it's no Battlefield. It's a meme. What they're doing with Black Ops 7, I don't know. The trailer made me feel gross watching it, like this is where the franchise is gone. It looked a lot like they were playing Call of Duty meets the movie Inception. Things were changing, things were shifting. There's no way they're awake, which if they're not awake and this is all some VR thing or something, why do they still need guns? Like, why is that a thing? Is this like The Evil Within, but Call of Duty? I don't know what's happening in that trailer. It looked stupid. But it worries me about the multiplayer. Like, I don't know about you guys. I buy like every Call of Duty that comes out, and I haven't played a Call of Duty campaign since the original Modern Warfare 2. I think was the last campaign I played. Since then, I haven't played a single Call of Duty campaign because I don't give a shit about the campaign. I just want the multiplayer. And with how ridiculous that trailer looked for the campaign, I gotta feel like they're doing equally irritating shit for the multiplayer mechanics. Like, they're probably gonna rewind it back to, I mean, what was that game that had the wall running in it? Was that Vanguard? Like, man, the hell was that about? Just weird. I feel like they're gonna be doing stupid shit like that, so I don't know. And then, like, what do? You either deal with it, play an old one, or play none of those and just play the free Warzone, I guess. Advanced Warfare, the wall running bullshit. And the stupid guns. The glitch in Battlefield where people are getting to places they weren't supposed to, Dev says being addressed. Good. It's kind of weird though, because like on one hand, people were going places they shouldn't be, like on rooftops, which frankly needs to be in the game to where you can get on those rooftops. Because having roof advantage in urban environment games like that is great. It's just not being able to do it without glitching. So unless you know the glitch, you can't do it is bullshit. Right? It's weird. It's like, put that in the game. Put a ladder there or something people can climb up. Let us get up to these places for different vantage points and really expound upon these maps more than what you did by, letting us get up there. But, I don't know. I've had fun in BF6. I've seen screenshots of the bigger one. It looks awesome. Yeah. It's going to be cool. I'm really looking forward to Battlefield 6 when that comes out. That's going to be a really, really fun game. And I don't know about Call of Duty. I'll still probably end up buying Call of Duty just for the multiplayer, but I expect I'm going to be disgusted with it. Does it look bad? It looked bad. I don't know what they're doing with that game. That franchise anymore. Alright, let's get into some games. We got games, guys. Dim games. We're starting with Dead Take. And then I got a list of other games to make our way through, see how many we can fit in today. So let's get this show on the road. I'm gonna hit play and we're transition over here. It's eventually gonna start up. There we go. Dead Take. It's taking a while to load. You okay there? There we go. Like, you okay there, computer? Pocket Pair Publishing. I don't know. When are we going to see Bloodborne 2? There's a lot of games coming out trying to be Bloodborne so bad. Dead Space, no, Dead Take. There's a lot of games trying to be Bloodborne so bad. Maybe the most of which looks badass, is Mortal Shell 2 coming out. That game looks awesome. There we go. Let me check the settings, because games like to change their settings when you restart them. It's like you can never tell. Unlocked frame rate. Yes. That was unchecked. That should have been checked. There we go. 4K. 120. VSync. DLSS. DLAA. Which is 4K to the max. Transformer. Frame gen off. Fuck frame gen. Highest. Yeah. Boost. No. Screen shake. No. Screen blur. No. Show own shadow. Yeah. So everything else looks good. And my screen just went dark again. Why is my screen going dark? Is it fine? It's not trying to push 240, is it? This stupid capture card. I gotta see real quick. Hold on. No, it's definitely not. I'm also seeing, you guys can't see it, the frame rate right now looks... Yeah, what the hell? I bet. I gotta check some, guys, because this is gonna fuck up this entire game. I apologize. I have a feeling that it's this monitor, or this computer's trying to output 240 right now. And even though Elgato says, oh, we can support 240 pass-through. Bullshit, Elgato. Bullshit. The hell you can. Anytime I've tried to do 240, as soon as I start moving the image around, the capture card just vomits everywhere. And I bet you that's what it's doing right now. Let's see. You guys can't see this, but I'm looking. It says 120. I think that's full of shit, though. It is flashing when I go into the game. So I bet it's not. Here, I'm firing the game back up. I'll go back over to the game scene. I'm going to turn on the frame rate lock to 120 again. Like, I bet it's it's doing some shit, and I can't see the frame rate in the settings, so I imagine that's what we're dealing with. When are we going to get a proper capture card that can do this crap? Like Elgato can't do it. There's not another capture card out there that I'm aware of that can do proper like 240 pass-through. We keep getting monitors. We have monitors now that can do like 500 hertz. When are we going to get capture cards that can do that? Just for pass-through. Please. Look at these settings again real quick. Something's way wrong. I'm going to turn off unlock frame rate and leave it there. I'm actually going to this to quality. Okay. And we're going to do continue. And we're going to hope that this doesn't shit itself again. It looks better too, and it's not shitting itself. I would imagine, though, it is probably trying to push out 240 to the monitor. As long as we keep it capped at 120. Because this game won't let you choose the frame rate. It's doing it again to me. What the fuck, dude? Can I change from full screen to borderless? Is this a thing? Yeah, full screen borderless. Yes. Okay, so this is going to let me check. Since I can tab out to the desktop. Are you trying to ruin my life, game, and push 240? Can't see. I just put it back to camera for a moment. Give me just a moment. It says 120. Very skeptical. Maybe it switched to 120 when I took it out of full screen. It literally won't let me see. Or maybe it will. Sorry, I'm just trying to fix this. This game is pissing me off today. Still says 120. I don't buy it. We'll run it full screen borderless. It's fine. And we'll hope that this stays proper. Are you good, game? You gonna glitch out on me again? Sorry for the movement, I'm testing it. Seems to be running fine in full screen borderless, so we'll do that. Sorry. I think it probably, you know, if I had to take a guess, I think it was probably pushing 240. And then when I changed it to full screen borderless, oh fuck, it did it again. I don't know what's going on. I'm just gonna, I guess, try to ignore it. Maybe it won't happen that often. This... You guys can still hear me. This is apparently not my day. Circuit breaker just tripped in the house, which completely shut down my gaming computer. But my streaming computer is up. It's on a different circuit. I gotta go to break and reset the breaker and then reboot up the PC. I'll be back in a minute. All right, thank you everybody for holding there. I got everything pretty much back up. I'm just getting the streaming computer game loaded. It is finally back up. It rebooted a couple times. I think it Windows must have freaked out from being just hard powered off like that from the breaker flipping, but it finally came back up, and I think we're going to be good. I appreciate everybody's patience. Sorry about that. You know, happens. These damn gaming computers pull so many watts. You know, speaking of that, like, you know, Asus, let me switch over here before I start talking about it so we can get right back into it. Asus released a new GPU. I don't think it's been priced yet, if anybody knows how much it is. Maybe I can look right now. Let me see here. The Asus 5090 Matrix price. Has this thing been priced yet? Hey Magnus, thank you so much for the... How many months was that? 53 months!
My cakes are all dead.
My god. Thank you very much for that continued support. I appreciate that. Yeah, I don't see any price yet for it yet. The Asus ROG Matrix 5090 is crazy. It has 800 watt pull. 800 watts. I thought the 5090 by itself taken up to 600 watts was a lot. This thing uses another power connector to push it up to 800 watts, which supposedly is going to give you an extra 10% performance, which could be true because it's going to push it up there with the RTX 6000 that exists. In terms of performance, it won't have as much RAM as that does. That card has 96 gigs of RAM, but like a 10% performance boost, but at 800 watts. Mother of God. Welcome on in, Max. Thank you so much for that resub. I really appreciate that. I hope you're having a good day today. Hey, we have a wheel. Let's do that wheel right now while I fix the counter. Hold on, let's go back to the wheel. All right, let me lower. I don't know which one it is, so I'm gonna lower them all. I think it's that one. Okay. And let me get the wheel spinny majig up here since the Steam Deck never wants to work or the wheel anymore. And let's spin it. We got 1 sub, 2 in blue, 3 in red, marbles in gray. Let's go. Alright, here we go. What's it gonna land on? One sub is going out to somebody here. Let me go ahead and get that thing rolling. Gift a sub. We'll eventually pull up. Here we go. 1 gift sub. Process it. And the gifted wheel sub is going to go out to Farming Purse. Congratulations. You've just been stitched in to the suit. Enjoy your emotes. Thank you so much for hanging out and the support. I appreciate it. All right. There we go. All right, let's go to continue. Let's see, is it still going to do that glitch thing? It might actually be fine, because I think what triggered the breaker going off was actually what caused the screen from going blank. I figured it was going blank because of the 240 Hz issue through Elgato. Complete piece of shit. And I think it was just a result as of that. Oh, no, it's still going dark. So it's definitely not that. I thought maybe it was. I don't know, that's really irritating. I don't get why my HDMI is being such a piece of shit. Like, it doesn't do it over, you know, It just keeps blanking out on me. Like, what the hell is this? Yeah, like, I can't see the screen. Now I can see it. I don't know what to do. Like, I don't know why it's doing this. I haven't done anything different. I mean, the only thing since the last time we played this game was I updated the fucking graphics driver. Is the new graphics driver just fucked for this game? Yeah, I can't even turn without the screen going off. Just every single time I turn, it's just boop. It looks fine for you guys. Which makes me think it's more of a capture card issue. So irritating. Let's do this. Let's do this. I'm gonna do what I normally do here, what I used to do when it would jank out. So salty right now. Just want a game. Just want to do some games with you guys, and it's janking out. Where's my 4K capture bullshit utility? It's not showing. Oh, that's why. I'm getting that turned around. I guess I can just go back to this. It's got to be the capture thing, right? Stupid capture utility software just completely locked up. We're on a roll today, chat. Wouldn't be the driver if the capture is fine up to the card. It's got to be the card itself. Or maybe one of the cables is loose. I don't know why that would be. Same as input, internal, default, all that should be good. Resume. And as soon as I resume, like immediately, it's just burp, gone. Fucking gone. What is happening today even? Like, why am I having all these issues? I'm gonna reseat the cable. I don't know what else to do. I'll be right back. Hold on. Still gonna be here and just, you know, can't see me. Now I can't get the cable back in. Okay, I've reseated the cables on the computer side, and it's still happening immediately. All right, let me check the monitor side. Maybe it's the monitor itself. Hold on a second. It's difficult to get to the back of this monitor. Okay. Took out the cable, put it back in, and it's still doing it. I don't understand. Like, this is unplayable. This is completely unplayable. Like, I can't fucking do anything. I don't know why it's doing this. I wonder, I may have found it. Hold on. I wonder if this is it. Did it turn it off? Oh, this is gonna be so irritating if this is it, because this should be off, but it's on. Okay, it's off now. No, Fuck, it still did it. Display stream compression was on. And I was like, that should be off. Oh, fuck, why? And it's fine up until the capture card. I don't see any other options to even select here. It's doing everything it needs to be. It's doing 60 hertz on the monitor, which should be good. But it's almost like it's not. It's really acting to me like it does when it's trying to push 240. Why is this? Now I can't push back this monitor. I don't get it. I'm sorry, chat. Like, I don't know what's going on here. This was working fine. Now my monitor's just not working at all. And it's clearly blanking out the signal. Son of a... Like, I can't even move the mouse without it doing, like, it's getting progressively worse. I wonder if this capture card's dying. Like, I barely had this thing, too. It's actually kind of new. It's like 2 months old. Hold on. I'm gonna try one other thing. I appreciate your patience. I don't know what the hell's going on. It's not even, like... I'll try this. I'm moving the window around on the desktop. Honestly, so far that's not doing anything. Which, with how much movement that is, should also be triggering it. Hmm. Doesn't appear to be happening on the desktop at all. I swear, it looks like the display stream compression issue that I've seen so many times. But it's... I turned DSC off. This shouldn't be a thing. This is lame. Very, very lame. Windows indicates it's only pushing out 120. It's not even trying the 240. Which is good. But it freaks out my entire monitor. Continue game. I'm gonna try it one more time. I'll let you guys... I mean, you won't see the issue, but... Yeah, as soon as I do it. As soon as I do it. Yeah, as soon as I do it. I'll try a different game and see if it happens there too. But it almost looks like it's now happening on the desktop. Oh, fuck. What do I have loaded on here that I can see really quick that would load instantly? I don't know if that's going to go full screen enough. I can try Marathon. Old ass game. I love that game. Here, I'll let you... Yeah. I was going to switch over and be like, I'll let you guys see if it's having the issue, but I'm literally at the menu just moving my mouse cursor around. It's doing the same thing. So it is happening in other shit. And I can't even get the monitor back. I'm going to restart the computer. DSC was on the monitor when the computer came up. Maybe I have to restart it for it to disable that shit. I can't even see my screen. It took me a minute to turn that game off. I'm going to restart the computer. The stream will still be here. I just don't get it, guys. I don't understand. It's fine up into the capture card, and then it's not fine. It shows it's sending 120, which should be more than fine. Like, unless my cable just took a dump, right? And died and doesn't want to do it anymore. I guess that could be what's going on. The cable from the capture card to the monitor. It's a decent cable. Like, I've used this cable for, well, this brand of cable anyway. I guess that doesn't mean anything though. So you can buy two of the exact same thing and one can work amazing and the other could have a factory defect. But it's worked fine for us for like, what, like 2 months? Because I would have gotten the cable 2 months ago. What lame gameness. All right, Windows is back up. If it was doing DSC before, it shouldn't be doing it now. Firing up Steam. Here, we'll just go back over right now. Steams. And we'll go back over to Dead Take and play. And we'll see if it does it. If it does it again, I have one other idea, which I'm worried might cause similar issues, but the signal seems good up to the capture card. I could try to just have the computer mirror the output and have the HDMI to the capture card for you guys, and it's already going blank on me. I'm not even past the warning, it's already going out. And then run DisplayPort. Maybe that would work. I don't get it. Like, why would it be doing that? It's moving the cable around. Cable doesn't do anything when it's moved around. Sometimes you can detect a fault that way just by jiggling it a bit and seeing if like the port is fucking up or something, but it doesn't seem to be doing anything there. So lame. Yeah. All right, let's I'm just going to look at my stream screen since my monitor keeps going out. I'm going to switch it to output mirrored. And we're going to see if we can even stream that way. So let's see. Duplicate on 1 and 2, which should be DisplayPort and USB, USB, excuse me, HDMI. Keep setting. All right, so hopefully that's good. And then I got to change the display on the monitor to DisplayPort. There we go. Okay. All right, so I have one DisplayPort to my monitor and now the HDMI to the capture card. Let's check it out. If this doesn't work, then like, fuck if I know. Maybe the monitor's dying then at that point. Tech issues are stupid. Oh, why can't everything just work? If this works, we can continue and that's all that matters. But I think either way I'm going to order a new HDMI cable. I think this HDMI cable, it's either the card or the cable. I mean, maybe the port on the monitor. This thing does have 2 ports. Okay. Oh, that's awful for you guys. I can see... What the hell? Yeah, no, that's juddery as fuck for you guys. Like, it's smooth for me on my monitor. What if I just do full screen? Let's get out of this. Yeah, I know, Elgato. Deal with it. Adapt. I'm sharing full screen to both. It's fine. What did my monitor just do? My monitor did something right there. I think it changed fucking inputs on me. No, it's still on DisplayPort. I don't know what it did. Alright, that looks better. How's that looking for you guys right now? In all seriousness. I think this looks okay. I can probably bump it up to 120 too. Does it look smooth? You seeing any tearing? Is VSync still on? I don't even know if VSync will run this way, although both are going 120. I think it should VSync. VSync shows on. Is it just me, or are you guys seeing judder as I'm moving around? Like, is it jumping a bit? Please, like, any feedback on this is important. Are you seeing judder right there? Because my test view looks like there's fucking judder. I guess I could pull open the stream on my side. My test display. Look at source so I can actually see. Okay, source. Is this fixed? I don't know. I'm not happy with it. Like, I think this might have to be what it is, but, you guys still can't see me, huh? But, I can tell there's like a degrade doing the double share. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think there's anything else I can do at the moment. I don't know why it decided to, jank out on me. And we're wasting a lot of fucking time. So let's, just try to get into the game. If you start to see a lot of, like, weird visual bullshit, let me know. I don't know why it's being such a pain in the ass today, but, something's not right. Alright, so where were we after all of that? I don't even know. I lost my complete train of thought from all these issues. Well, let's see, last time we were playing this game, I think we had just finished watching all the movies, right? Probably should have taken some notes or rewatched the end of last stream. We just finished all these movies, right? We saw this guy being a complete and total dick. I think we saw that, right? I won't watch the whole thing if we've already seen this one.
Hi, I'm Vinnie Monroe. I live in Los Angeles. I'm 5'10", and I am auditioning for a Duquesne film.
Oh, I can get up while this plays? I didn't even realize that.
Excited. Really excited. Okay. This is me taking my shot.
Okay, so that didn't change much. What do we got in our inventory? What do we have right now, if I can remember how to even get into the inventory? There we we go. We have a light bulb for the dark room. I kind of remember that a little bit. Our cell phone, that. We got these tapes. But I think we need to go find the dark room. Potato, welcome on in. We haven't used that thing yet either. I bet that's going to come into play some point really soon. Maybe if I go to order, which I will order a new HDMI, maybe I'll go with like Rockfish or something. I mean, their branding is a little obnoxious because they're overpriced, but I do have a couple of Rockfish cables on other stuff and they've never given me problems. Maybe it's worth the price? Question mark? I don't know. I'll figure something out. I apologize, though, for all that shit. I appreciate every one of you, though, for hanging out through all of that. Finally at a game now. Did we go in here yet? Yes. Yes, we did. Okay. Where's the dark room? There's nothing creepy about this room at all. Big-ass room with only a mattress on the floor. No, that's just the bathroom. Trying to remember where the dark room is. That's the other big ass bathroom. That's the secret passageway behind the walls. Yeah, that's where we were last stream. That took so long. Yeah, I mean, the only other thing that I can think of is maybe it's next to a cable that's just generating a lot of power and the shielding is shit for some reason. I mean, I've seen stuff like that happen before where I've had an HDMI that didn't have good shielding run by a power cable and then it just janks out because there's too much interference. So maybe that's what's going on now. I just need like a nice thick well-shielded HDMI cable. Like, fuck, if I could find like a good in-wall cable, all things considered, I'd run that. It's only got to go like, you know, 6 feet, but if it's got that kind of shielding on it. Where is this dark room? Because we got the light bulb. Oh, maybe... The hell? This room is completely different now. What the hell? Like, there's no door there. Where the door was this machine. And that's it. That one's something we don't have yet. I feel like it's very dark in here. Where's my gamma? 2.2 is usually where I leave things, but turn it up to 5. And see slightly better now. I wouldn't want to do it more than that. It'll wash it out, but... I don't know what it wants. Can we have a flashlight? Like, I remember us having a flashlight at some point. Gotta be one of these buttons. Really, nothing. Why do I remember us having a flashlight before? Maybe I'm thinking of a different game. Approved chemicals to use in the development process. Wow. So we're going to have to try to remember this. This game has a lot of stuff to remember. Can we take the note with us? No. Water, H2O. A big machine just for the water. Okay, well, I mean, that's well and good, but, she had a flashlight. Can't see shit in here. Maybe I don't have what I need yet. I mean, I see all these machines, they got all the chemicals on them, but we don't have any photo paper or anything else. Developing. Wash, develop, stop, fix, wash. Reminder, these are the solutions we're using for film development. They're all set up at each station. Develop. Oops, reading that. Stop, fix, wash. Follow Mr. Kane's mandate, and we've replaced the hydroquinine with phenidone. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Something about making it more real. Whatever, I don't care. Digitizer won't read film developed by in any other way. You've been warned. Okay. Well, we don't have any film to develop. This kind of makes sense though, right? We got to do whatever this puzzle is, and then there's the machine in the same... Okay, it's different with no lights. You found an undeveloped roll of film. Okay. I was just going to put the other bulb in, but this room apparently changes 3 different ways. With the regular bulb, with no bulb, and with the red bulb. Alright, well let's go read the instructions again, because we need to do this, I think, in a certain route. Or we're going to fuck it up. Which I think may have just been over here. And there were notes over there too, but... Okay, following mandate, we've replaced... Settings, make it more real, whatever, I don't care. Digitizer won't redevelop film in any other way, you've been warned. Developer, stop, fix, wash. So Phenadrone first, then? Maybe? However you say that. Alright. Okay, C-C-H-N-O. Chino. Don't you know? We gotta do that first. No. No. Here we go, C-H-N-O. Do it. That didn't sound good. Okay. I think we did it wrong. It says wash, develop, stop, fix, wash. Develop, stop. So I think it had to be the water and then that. Which kind of makes me wonder if we've already ruined the film. Like, I think if this was real, we'd already have ruined it. It's a game, so... That light wasn't there before. Oh, okay. I don't know how it moved it from one side to the other, but there it did. That dude moved. And then we got Chino. I think that one moved now too. Was that out like that? I don't think so. These mannequins are going crazy. Alright, so next is fix acidic wash. Oh no, it's the stop. The stop. Alright, let's go see what chemical compound the stop is. It's got to be that one. CHCOH. 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 CHCOH, this one. What do you mean no? We did that. Oh shit. Fuck, I put the fix in. Do you think that ruined the whole thing? Man, I'm ruining this film. I'd be horrible at doing this. I went a step ahead. It's NHSO. Shit. NHSO. I think that was over here. Yeah. If this doesn't work, then I gotta start over, which sucks. It shouldn't have worked, because we just ruined it, but okay. Whatever, game. I'll take it. The lights went out. This is great. I can't see anything now. How do we not have a flashlight? Like, what does the game expect me to do? I can't see anything. There's only one machine we haven't used, which based on where I'm standing has to be this one. I don't know what it wants. I can't see anything. I'm getting really irritated with this game and the not being able to see. Like, if there's one thing that always pisses me off in games is when they do that. Do we not legitimately have a flashlight? Fuck, thank you. It was one. Okay. I was getting so salty at that. Let's go back and look at the list, because I'm pretty sure that would have been it. Right? Stop, fix. Fix is the acidic wash. And then just wash. So it's... What, it's not this machine at all, the CHO. What even was that? CHO. Oh, it was the machine they told us not to use anymore. That's funny. This film would be all messed up. Developed twice, all messed up. Alright, well, here we are. I didn't put in a USB drive, but I guess we just put it in and let it go. Sure. If that's what we want to believe it takes to move film to a USB, just a couple turns on both sides with no film actually going across, sure. Why not? Whatever you say, game. Alright, so... the new one is the red herring. But I think we need to try to splice it with literally everything. They failed. 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 New footage. Failed. Failed. We're gonna have to do that with the new footage too, which is... makes this take so long. Because we've learned before that you can make new footage out of the spliced footage. Just weird. Okay, so that's now 3 things we have to watch. And then we'll try just against the new splices to make sure we're checking all the boxes. Such a process. How's the video been looking for you guys? Any weird stuttering, judder, tearing, anything with this Frankenstein setup we're doing today? Or has it been looking pretty good so far? Okay, so we have just this left. Looks good? Okay, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Missed all the troubleshooting? Oh, this damn setup. It's always something. Either it's an audio issue, or it's a video issue, or... I'm losing my mind. Okay, so that's it. It's the 3 then. So for the 3, we have this, this, and this as the new 3. So let's start with the first one it created. The red herring.
Miss Kane, do you need any water?
No. Let's just hurry this up.
Oh, absolutely. Are we rolling? Oh, great. Okay. Miss Kane, it is truly a pleasure to have you with us. Now, it's been a while since you've come back to the silver screen. I mean, it's a different time now.
Well, that's the thing. I don't think I've ever left. I was born and raised in this industry, and it was only a matter of time before I came swanning back. This industry, it never lets you go, darling.
Just when I thought I was out, it pulls me back in.
Doesn't it just?
It feels like Duke kickstarted your entire career. I mean, you think you can do this without him?
That's a bold statement.
Oh no,
Donnie's influence is undeniable, but let's not confuse influence with ownership. Donnie is a brilliant producer, but I have earned my place in this industry through sacrifice and grit.
And now you're stepping back into his world.
It is not his world.
I meant the industry.
Right.
Stepping back into the industry. Your hiatus, let's call it that, followed a deeply personal tragedy. The loss of...
Okay. All right, so that's the first one. Saw an interview with her. I think that's maybe his wife. Here we got Orange County, and then we got this one, which is another one. I think we'll watch that before we watch the one with... Oh, they both have two fish. Let's fish with music. Interesting. And the other one has two fish. Extra fishy.
Donnie. I was going to talk to you about this in person, but you just pulled out. Katya told me you weren't leaving until tomorrow. I'm trying to decide if I think you were sneaking out or if you really just forgot to say goodbye to me. Actually, you leaving without thinking of me is the most normal thing you've done all week. All year. Okay. I'm not taking any parting shots here. It's just that when you get back, I can picture you're not even noticing that I'm gone. You know, maybe it's for the best that I'm recording this instead of telling you to your face in case I mess up. I want this to be perfect for you. I know that's important. I'm ready to call it. Most people, when their kid dies, break up. You know, I always thought that was a sign of a bad marriage, but looking back, I guess ours was a bad marriage. I want you to know that I never blamed you for taking Tommy out that night, although I do still lie awake at night wondering if things would be different if I'd gone with you. But I did not deserve to be kept from him like that afterwards. And you have kept me at a distance ever since. You don't even try to hide your revulsion. I know. I know, it must have been awful. You haven't been the same. I remember you came home afterwards and your eyes were black with exhaustion. And I thought you were so strong. I was so proud how you put that into your art. It was, you know, amazing watching you pour yourself into it. It was like watching lightning strike. I just wasn't sure if you were the storm
or the tree. And then you drifted. It's like you disappeared. And I used to get so frustrated when you'd walk out of the room on me when I was talking, or when you'd pat me like an acquaintance, when I was crying to you about Tommy, or when you'd lock yourself in your office for hours writing away. And then I realized it wasn't you who disappeared. I wasn't real anymore. We weren't real anymore. I overheard you at the Spendthrift Wrap party talking to some guy about how we met on a boat on the Mississippi River. We met in Al Monroe's production office. For fuck's sake, Dawn! I don't think you want a wife anymore. You want a leading lady. You want me to say the lines and dress the part, and then you want to leave me on set at the end of the day. Please. Please. Please tell me that you were not always like this. I need to believe that something changed, that you haven't been acting this whole time. The magnum opus of the great genius Duke Kane. You know, I used to look into your eyes, and I thought I saw you. Now I just see a shiny black lens. Oh. Wow. Look at that. One take.
So, some thoughts. First, that was really fucking long. I don't think it would necessarily feel that long if there was just some sounds or music or something accompanying the video. You know, that was like the unfortunate thing too when we were watching the one with Sam Lake. It was like, oh wow, Sam Lake is in this game. That's cool. I got all excited, like fucking Sam Lake. And then you watch it and it wasn't like he gave a bad performance, just much. It wasn't like that lady just now gave a bad performance. Like they both gave good performances, but the game is so fucking quiet that it makes it feel more like a chore to watch it than being able to sit and enjoy what they're adding to the story. I don't know if you guys are getting that. Maybe that's just me, but that was really long. And because of just the complete silence accompanying it, it felt very dry. Even though it wasn't dry at all. The performance was fine. But the presentation was lacking. And like, it's kind of fine like right now for it to be so quiet because it's the atmosphere. Like you're in a house, there's nobody here. You open a door, you know, there's nobody here. Like being this quiet makes sense. But then like you go here and it's just nothing. Like I really kind of even wish that they wouldn't have used a digital projector for this stuff. Because I mean, like you just have this digital projector, which you can't even hear the fan. Like there's no fan noise out of this thing. I'm sure this thing would at least have a beefy fan because of how bright of a bulb that is on top of all the processing power needed for that. I mean, hell, if you've ever dealt with like an at-home projector, the fans in those are actually fairly audible. Like something that size, burning that bright for the The lens should be very, very audible. But you don't even get that noise. It's just dead quiet. I would have liked that to rather have been an actual film projector. So you could at least maybe hear that noise, fill the silence, so it wouldn't feel like so much of a chore watching some of these videos. And we only got one more to watch, thankfully. I don't know if they're going to add more. I mean, there's like, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spaces. I'm kind of hoping this is the last video. There's like 2 things there, so I don't know. It's like one criticism for the dev. Like, dev, I like your game. And I'm not even talking about the performances of the people in these movies that we watch. You gotta have some sort of noise going on. A fan. I guess you wouldn't hear the fan in here, because what would be the point of that? That's why there's a separation. Something. Some kind of noise. Please. Oh yeah, this
Wow.
douchebag.
You look delicious.
Let's just hurry this up.
Oh, come on, stop it. It's good to be back, right?
Well, that's the thing I don't think I've ever left. I was born and raised in this industry, and it was only a matter of time before I came swanning back. This industry, it never lets you go, darling.
It's wild. It's crazy. Feels like only yesterday I was trying to break in, and now, yeah, I just can't seem to get out of it. Kind of eats you whole.
Doesn't it just?
Look, I've always been a fan of Duke Kane. A massive fan, in fact. The man's a legend.
That's a bold statement.
Duke doesn't just make movies. He creates worlds. And the way he pushes his actors, it's he is sculpting them into something bigger than themselves.
Donnie's influence is undeniable, but let's not confuse influence with ownership. Donnie is a brilliant producer, but I have earned my place in this industry through sacrifice and grit.
But it's his world. He doesn't settle for good enough.
It is not his world.
If anyone is deserving of greatness, it's someone who's gone through as much pain as he has.
Right.
I don't want to imply that you have to lose a child or something in order to be great. The loss of Tommy must have been immeasurably difficult for Duke.
Well, we certainly were never the same afterwards.
And for him to have carried on and given the world so many incredible pieces off the back of it, as far as I'm concerned, that is an immense showing of strength and endurance.
And neglect.
Not sure I follow.
Oh, well, it's like I'm invisible in all of the films and the work and the loss. Oh, but Donnie rises above it all, untouched, always there. Yeah, we always look up at him because he's sitting on the highest mountain. He's always watching. Nothing escapes him. Not grief, not loss, not me. Because God forbid, I should be the center of fucking attention. No. Fuck this shit.
Okay. Let's go see what that pounding is at the door. Whoa. A lot of TVs. Tube TVs, too. You found the 11 lock VHS, sure. Those power strips. Where do they even go? They don't go anywhere. They're just there. Well... Okay. I guess we haven't been in that door, right? feel like we've been pretty much everywhere. Well, let's look at our tapes. Okay, Mambo's Rain, Red Valley, Machine Play, 11 Lock. This doesn't have a runtime on it. All the other ones had runtimes. Can I open any of them? No. Yeah, okay. Well, shit. We've watched all the movies we have currently available to watch. And in our inventory, all we have are these VHS tapes, 4 of them. But that's it. With no... shit. No, new items. So maybe the VHS tapes are what we have to play somewhere? Yeah, the TV's vanished. This room hasn't changed. This room hasn't changed. This is that well, I say secret, but there is literally a door there, but then that had a secret passageway. This was a door. Can't open that. Let's go in here and see if anything changed. You hear that? That's just the music. Thought that maybe that was something we were supposed to investigate, but no, it's just the music. Okay. Here's the outside. We've been out there. Probably still open too, right? Yep, it is. I don't want to go that way. It's an elevator. Okay. Yeah, that's that other side of the photo shoot, which we don't need to go that way. We can't go that way. That's to the outside in the pool house. We finished everything in that pool house, at least seemingly, right? I think so. That goes down to the basement, where that theater is. That's all boarded up for some reason. That's locked. Shit. Okay, there's 2 locked doors still then. Damn. Was there a VHS player in here? Did I walk by something? No, but there's VHS places. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 places for VHS. What does this say? For my little boy wonder, your memory will be cherished in film. 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, well we gotta put these films in there somewhere, right? let's see. Was there a release date on this one? Just Mambo's Revenge. No release date. Red Valley, Western. Yeah, I don't know how they would put these in here anywhere. Maybe in the order we got them? I mean, that was 11 lock. I imagine it's something like that, but then we're still missing one, right? And I have no idea if this is even the right order. I don't know what else to do. And this is that... Was that there before? Those hands? And then we've been that way. The only place that I don't think we've been to in a while is the front, right? But just don't see that. I don't know. It's the garage. Just trying to look around for clues. We're missing something, clearly. Oh, John Carpenter, what do you mean? All the John Carpenter. Yeah, a lot of these places, it's seemingly clear that we've done everything that's needed, right? But $1948. A red door. Can try that on the code downstairs. Other than that, like, I honestly am not sure. Nope. Door has a mouse over it. Just slide a piece of cheese under that door. Yeah, those kind of a bummer. It's really not obvious what we need to do next, you know?
Duke, good news! The studio wanted to gift you Splice. Looks like Splice, but it's pronounced Splice,
Yeah, we
apparently.
read that.
New state-of-the-art AI edition. Anyways, the studio got a deal to beta it. Simply put clips you like in the tracks, and it'll cook up something nice for you. Cheaper than an editor, but expensive as hell. Now don't share it, or the studio will have my ass. Anyways, have fun. Oh, the version you got isn't compatible with all file types. You'll figure it out. Good luck.
You know, we've watched everything. It even said we finished some storyline in the achievements when we were watching the second to last video. And then when we watched it, we went outside. There was that TV stack, which we took the VHS tape off of. We're definitely, I think, missing a VHS tape. We don't know how to get into this room. We don't have a key, seemingly, for another room. Faj, welcome. Oh, you, I mean, what am I saying welcome? You've
They
kind of been
forgot
here.
to add the VHS for the movie Inhabitant Wicked.
Faj, thank you so much for the 200 bits. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. This game, along with all the stream issues, has me all distracted. I'm tempted to go look at the VHS tapes again because I have no other leads on what to do. I mean, I can take them. Would number one be Mambo's Reign? I actually have no idea. Put my wallet in there. Cell phone holder. Baj, you've redeemed stuff? Stuff? You've redeemed stuff. Room's boarded up. This room is locked. And now I'm stumped. I kind of thought that if we, finish that one puzzle, he was gonna give us something else to look into or to do. And didn't do anything. And maybe we can go check the pool house again, but I don't think there's gonna be anything there. I think we've been over all this. That's just floating in the air. That other puzzle we solved. There's this puzzle we solved. This crazy ass room. I mean, is there something here I missed? Anything on the shelves? Did we read this? Yeah, we did. I'm gonna get out of this room. I don't know, are you guys seeing anything I'm missing? I gotta be missing something, right? Like, obviously. It's not like the game's just gonna end here and you're like, well, there's nothing left to do, so just, you know, quit out and play something else. It's like, no, there's gonna be an ending. I just don't see anything. Okay, I found the 5th VHS. This is the scariest of all endings, the I don't know what the hell to do ending. We did find a 5th VHS. All right. Huh. Well. I'm guessing the rest of these are wrong. What order could it be? Like, I'm pretty sure this one goes here because of that note there. It looks like a kid's movie. Machine play. It's rated G. No rating. Also rated G. Airlock Carter is the best until the mission went wrong. Now he's got 24 hours to clear his name and take down the ruthless crime syndicate that set him up. But there's a catch. Headquarters is a fortress of traps, mercenaries, and martial arts masters. The only way through is to fight past 11 deadly gates. Locke is unarmed, outnumbered, and out of time. But when he's locked in, there's no stopping him. One's rated PG. So maybe this is... maybe that's significant that that's the last one. That one looked unrated. Still don't think it's right. I just... like, this has to be a puzzle, right? Like, this has to do something. Because there's nothing else. And the last thing we watched gave us a videotape hinting that, like, hey, this is gonna be it. This is something big. But there's got to be an order to this madness. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's read all of them. I read the 11 whatever. Mambo is... I mean, I'm not even reading that right. Mbo? I don't know. Meet your maker. SRP persistence. Okay. Jack McLeod, Samantha Free, Red Valley, saddle up and make some memories in the unforgettable town of Red Valley. Red Valley, where a young Ben Wheeler's father died mysteriously, his This spirit haunts the town of Red Valley. Determined to set things right, he embarks on a thrilling quest to put his father's soul to rest. Oops. See, with the help of his father's old friend, Old Man Wilkies, and his trusty old horse, Ben faces dangers and could uncover town secrets to change everything. A fast-paced, full-courage family in the spirit of the Wild West. It's 85 minutes. It's a Western. It's rated G. I don't see anything that really sets what is what. Like, at all. There's no markings, anything on the tapes. I don't know. This is ridiculous. There's got to be something that tells us where these go. That references Mambo's Reign 11 lock machine play. Mbombo? I don't know. It does say 2, DH2, 4, 5. So maybe Mambo in... This is clearly it. Somewhere. Five carefully chosen by our little boy wonder. I hope they give you a glimpse in the heart of our family. Before you head out, we'd appreciate if you could sign with your order. I would love that, with their order. Whose order's gonna matter, though? Sorry for your loss. A beautiful way to keep his memory alive, my little angel. Next time. Thank you so much for having us. Wonderful. So it's got to be one of these, but I don't know who. Guess we just try them all, which kind of sucks. Mambo 5, 11 lock 4, Red Valley 1. Mambo number 5, exactly. Not even saying it right. I don't even know how to pronounce that name. I just keep calling it Mambo. Alright. 3. Okay, so 5, 11, 4, Red Valley 1. Oh, I'm doing them wrong. Shit. For that one. Damn it. Oh, this is such a frustrating puzzle. You know what I'm going to start doing? Because this is going to take me forever. I don't want to keep going back and forth with this book. I'm going to take a photo. Okay. Take a photo of this. And we're going to go over and I'm going to look at this photo and do it that way. And one of these fuckers has got to be right. So let's see. What did they put for number 1? Number 1 was machine play. Number 2 was this thing. Number 3 was... Number 4 was Red Valley. Only leaves 11 lock. Did I do that right? Machine play. Red Valley. That. That. And that. Okay, so it wasn't them. Great. Hey, Petula, how you doing today? Welcome on in. I have wonderful news to share. What's going on in Rhode Island? Okay, so this one says 3, well 4, since I'm already here, is Red Valley. Five is... my head itching. Okay. 3 is 11 lock. 2 is... Wait, did I do this backwards again? Like, God, I hate they put the numbers, like, before the movies. No, 4, and then 3 was 11 lock. No, it wasn't. 2 was 11 lock. That's why I'm goofing this up. Shit. 1 is the rain. Doesn't make any sense. It says 3. I'm just fucking this up. I hate this puzzle. Hate it. The way that they wrote all this crap down. Especially with 11 lock having like, oh, 11-3. Fuck, man. Yeah, like, look at this. Like, maybe you guys can fucking tell me this. This is, like, pissing me off. This one. So, it has the numbers that they're rated, and we're putting those numbers on the shelf. It's like, here, 4, Akazard. But then it's like 3-2 11 lock? 3-2? I kept seeing that as the 11 for the lock, but then I'm like, no, wait, it's 3. But then 3-2? I'm guessing they didn't put 3 here, but then there's a 3 for machine play? There's no 5. Like, what the fuck is this person doing? It's irritating. I'm gonna put whatever the last one is gonna be 5, because this is stupid. So 11 lock should be 2. Three, we don't know what 3 is. We don't know what 5 is, apparently. Okay, 3, no, there was another entry for 3, which was machine play. Red Valley was 4. 1 was the rain. Leaving that. So all of them are in there, and it didn't solve the puzzle either. An asshole. J.J. Abrams is shooting adaptation of Stephen King's story in Rhode Island. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Filming on your street. That's cool. Did you just stand in front of your window all day? Making, like, funny faces? Try to get them in the movie? That would be what I would do. That would be funny. Like, that's me! And then you just look all goofy as hell. I'm in the movie. Alright, so here's another one. Stupid ass puzzle. Alright, so 2 is gonna be Red Valley. We'll get this eventually. 4 is machine play. 3 is that. 1 is rain. And then 11 lock. I guess that's not it either. Yeah, that is really cool. I wonder what they were filming. What did you see them do while they were down your street? Like, did you get to see, like, people actually acting, or look like they were doing stunts, or what was going on? I need these details. Alright, so 3. $11 lock is 1 for them. 2 is Red Valley. 4 is machine play. That was it. Alright. Finally. Fuck. It's tedious as hell. It's not plugged in, but it's got a light on. It's weird. What the hell's that all about? Stop it. Dylan Holmes, a $50,000 check. I've paid up. Delete the footage. Ooh. Book of names and dates. Plate of food. It's a code. Great. Property of Vinnie Monroe. Again, I'm stressing to the security team that we need to enforce the no-phone policy on the estate. This is non-negotiable. We are finding more and more violations of this rule. Even today, a guest, Vinnie Monroe's cell phone went off during a private screening test. Mr. Kane was not happy. I'm not happy. Repeated violations result in security docking of pay. Excuse me. Douglas Cole, security supervisor. $23 to $24 MP4, 32 ice. Sure, we got a hard drive now. Like one of those nanny cam bears, huh? Vinnie Monroe. Does this have anything for Vinnie Monroe? Winter 23. Only one thing. Winter 23. So what would that be? 0423. Oh wait, did we take the phone? Nope. Oh hey, this is that top floor. Great, cool, okay. Well, now what? We have a hard drive. A list of names and stuff. I guess I'll go down the other way. I don't know what we're supposed to do with any of this stuff. I feel like we keep getting more questions than answers. What's that text we got? Harry Defense Black Bile? Those actual names? Yeah. Spring 24. I don't see the other name. I think that was more of just saying. Actor Spring 24. Maybe 2423? No idea. Starring Glenn Powell, Ortega, and Glenn Powell. I saw Glenn Powell, and he had fake blood on his shirt. How do you know it was fake? Could have been real. Could have been real blood. (23 to 24 and 32). Wait, which one? You saw Samuel Jackson, or you talking about the Glenn Powell because you said his name twice? No Glenn Powell. Oh, Samuel. Oh, so you got to see Samuel Jackson? That's cool. Dude's a great actor. I hear laughing. Where's that laughing? Oh no, you mean you only saw Glenn Powell. Oh, okay. Should have gone up to him and say, how come you're not Samuel Jackson? I don't know where that laughing's coming from. I hear laughing. I really don't know where it's coming from. I feel like I'm supposed to try to find that, but fuck if I know. I feel like we're getting hints and clues and I just have no idea what I'm supposed to do. Like that hard drive. That hard drive, we couldn't take the hard drive, but it had numbers on it. Which leads me to believe that that's gonna kind of be telling us something about the code on that phone, right? At least I would think so. And maybe coincide that. Where's that coming from? Must be coming from that room. Well, I guess we gotta solve that. That's clearly where the game is trying to get us to go. Right? At least that's what it feels like. 23 through 24 MP4, 32 ice. That's really cool, Petulant. Like, that'd be a really interesting thing to see go on down your own street. Yeah, that's pretty awesome. 23 to 24 times 32. Stay open. I'm trying to see the other item. I mean, unless it's not through. I mean, that wouldn't make any sense either. 23 minus 24 times 32 would just be 32. Or like negative 32, right? Yeah, negative 32. Had to sanity check it. So that couldn't be it. Ice. What is ice? ICE. Maybe how many names were on that list between 23 and 24 times 32? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. 24 times 32. It's only 768. It's not enough names. Not enough numbers. Four. Yeah, 23 to 24. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, that still wouldn't be enough numbers if I did that minus the 24s. And then it says ice. What, winter? Anybody's last name Ice? Fuck this puzzle. So if I noticed that they had fake signs over actual signs for the comic book shop. They had a big beer delivery truck parked nearby. They're also shooting in Providence. I hope the movie actually takes place in Rhode Island. They're not just filming here because it's cheaper to film rather than Massachusetts or something. Maybe, I don't know. It's still cool. Still really cool. -24 times 32. What the hell does it mean? Maybe 076? I'll try the thing downstairs too in case it's 0768. Shit. (23 through 24 times 32 ice). I have no idea what that means. It's starting to get irritating. Government officials. I don't see any last name that starts with either first or last name that starts with an I. So I don't know what ice would have to do with anything. I see E's, I see C's, but I don't see any I's. So that wouldn't work. There's definitely 23s and 24s. And then by 32, I don't know what that means. Times 32. Yeah, I mean, it says government officials. I was thinking, like, what if they're ICE agents? Like, he was getting raided or something for hiring practices or something like that. I only see 3 government officials in winter, though. These 3. (23 through 24 times 32 plus ice, maybe, and then ice. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So maybe that's it. Maybe it's 7684. Oops. I'll try the thing downstairs. If this doesn't work, which I don't actually expect it to, we're gonna be in trouble. 7684. Fuck. What the hell is the code, game? You're killing me. And what if what I'm looking at isn't even meaningful? So I came into this room after finally solving that puzzle, which was the last thing we got was the videotape. Solve the puzzle, came in here. in here we found this phone, this check for $50,000. Which that in itself could be a clue, I guess. Dylan Holmes, $50,000 and 0 cents. Discretion and services rendered to from Harry Friends to Dylan Holmes. I've paid up, delete the footage, Harry. And we see 23 through 24 MP4, excuse me. 32 ice. Don't know what it wants. Property of Vinnie Monroe. Nothing else is changing. Whatever we need is in this room. And was probably directly related to this phone and potentially the door downstairs. I almost feel like it's going to be related directly to this phone, and this phone is going to give us the code to downstairs if I had to take a... What if it's like 1:32:4? No. Valkyrie, if you're looking the code up, because I don't know where you're getting 0702 from, unless it's that date somewhere. We'll try to figure it out. I'm not saying you're doing that. I get nervous when I start seeing guesses in chat. That's all. You're not? Okay. I'm guessing that was a date somewhere on one of, maybe the date on the check. This stresses me out. I'm clearly missing something. Clearly. And I'm not seeing it. It's driving me mad. Two 125 maybe? This is the number you got when I did the equation. Was 0702? I don't remember getting that from an equation, honestly. The equation I did was 23 minus 24 times 32, which that would be -1 times 32, -32, which doesn't give that, plus 4 would be 4. If it's even that, it doesn't even say what to do with ice. What is ice? I added up the names to 32. $29 total names. 23 through 24. It's 24. 24 times 32 was the 768. And then the government... I mean, I don't even know what ICE means. It could mean winter. It could mean government official ICE agents. There's 4 of them. But there's only 2 and 24. What if that's it? What if it's 7682? Wrong phone. No. What's your cell phone, Vinny? You bag? I don't know. 23-24 X32 ICE. What if it's 2432? What if I'm looking too much into that? Stupid game. Yeah, I have no idea what it is. The ID in the inventory. It's presumably our ID. Chase. What the hell could it be? And then we got that cryptic ass text. Harry Fiennes Black Isle. Although none of these texts have been like sensical for anything. These have been a bunch of fucking nonsense. I don't know. Don't know. It's driving me nuts. 24, 32, 24. Maybe it's 23 times the number of people in 24? Or I mean, minus? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Be 7. 732. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 7328. Fuck. Chuck this phone. Chuck this thing off a roof. Flush it down the toilet. I don't know, I'm about to give up on this, frankly. And just look it up. This is ridiculous. The warranty just ended? The warranty? The warranty? I don't understand what it wants. 32 through 24 MP4. 32. I've been ignoring the 4 in MP4. What if it's like 1432? Or I guess it'd be 0432. No, it wouldn't. I don't know. I give up. Okay. This is bullshit. Okay, here. In the gray tray, pick up Vinny's phone. We've already heard the pin code for it in the first video we watched. What the fuck is it talking about? In the first video we watched. That's what I read when I type this shit and search in Google. It says, should have already found the code in the first video you watched. I mean, it does have a phone icon on it, right? Shit, and I do vaguely remember him being like, give me your phone. What's the code? But we did that like 2 weeks ago, and I completely forgot. Fuck, man. Son of a bitch. Alright, let's go get the code. Damn. I never would have gotten that. Straight up, never would have gotten. I mean, okay, to be fair, I would have eventually started sifting through the house, looking at things, eventually came back to that computer, and we would have found it, but it probably would have taken like 30 minutes to an hour to get there. Let's get this damn code.
Roll sound.
Speed.
Camera. Oh, let me know when you're ready.
Yeah, we'll do.
Yeah. Mark it.
Screen test. Scene 24A. Take 1. Marker.
Vinny. Do you know how important this is? Yeah, I think you do. So you wouldn't be here if you didn't. There are many men out there who would kill to be where you are, where you stand. Do you understand, Vinny? People would kill for this. Jess? Action.
Damn it, Marion, I'm trying to help you.
Help me how, Willie? By digging us all into a hole ain't nobody getting out of?
Patrick is planning on selling this boat out from under us. You think he's gonna give you something? He's gonna take his money and run up some... He's...
Anyone! Where's your fucking respect? Answer me!
It's mine. It's mine. My phone. I'll get it.
No. Stay there. Just give me the phone. Give it to me. Keep fucking rolling! Thank you. Chase, who the fuck is Chase?
Chase, I don't know.
You don't know? Well, why is he saved on your phone if you don't know?
He's an actor. He's another actor, an acquaintance, you know. Fuck him.
Fuck it.
Yes. I'm working. He isn't. You know, got time to fucking call me.
What's your PIN?
My PIN?
Yeah. Your PIN, so I can fucking turn your phone off.
It's 4328.
What?
4328.
4328.
Right. Okay.
4328. I can't even get out of here now.
Yes, you take. Fuck the board!
4328. Oh, man, that was irritating. 4328. You have 6 messages. Duke. It's a lot of messages. I'm not, but go to the house. Security will let you in. Get in there. 8. There'll be a gift for you in the mouse bedroom. Bedroom code is 1016. Now we have that code.
Vinnie Monroe. It's Duke Kane. I worked with your father. He was a storm in this town. Al opened more doors than anyone will admit. And now, you walk through them. Doesn't mean you haven't got something of your own, though. There's a charm to you, a polish. And honestly, we could use a little polish around here. That's why you're here. That's why I'm letting you in. I want you for Willie. He's a lead role of my new picture. You can do it. Send me a take.
Okay, 1016. All right. The mouse bedroom. Got a shower in the corner. Bed. Bunch of photo equipment around it. You found the UV flashlight. I don't know if we want to shine this at that bed. Whoa. Please help me. Beg them to stop. Fall 23, summer 23. Mom, summer, I don't want this. Spring, wow. He's been doing some fucked up shit in this bedroom. Fall 25. Screaming blood. Winter 24. Number 69 is my favorite. Why is nobody helping me? Winter 25, 24. 2 people with swords? That's a weird one. Okay. Duct tape, pliers. What the hell? Well, this room is, oh, look at this. That wasn't open before. That is open now. I'm guessing all that's blood. Would have been kind of cool if they had us pick up, like, luminol or something. What it takes to become a star. Eyes everywhere. Eyes. It saved when we went in there. I don't know if it's supposed to. Like, I don't want to go too far or anything, you know. The hell's there a hole there? In the bottom of this elevator. That makes less sense. They should have... Frankly, I get what they're trying to say. At least I think I do. That's where bodies are buried. Like, he's probably, like, killing people. He who wears the ears belongs to the house. Maybe he's getting people killed in there and then burying them in this hole beneath the house. But they should have had this elevator be up, right? Like, you could enter the elevator and you'd see it above you. And then you would see this hole. The elevator covers it up or something. Having a hole in the bottom of the elevator like that doesn't make a lot of sense to me. But okay, this is clearly going up the stairs. Okay. I don't see it. Oh, here we go. Going more up the stairs. Yeah, surprise, surprise, it would be something in here, right? That already looked creepy, just to have that mattress in the center of the room. Hands and an eye. Oh. The goat. Lots of pentagrams. Well, pentacles. Okay. I mean, it led us up here. I expected there to be more right now to this. Maybe we're not supposed to fully be... Oh, okay, the footsteps go here. Ugh. Great. Media flash drive. You know this media flash drive is going to take forever because we're going to have to try to splice it with like a billion things. Guess we can go get splicing. We can check out the other rooms down here too, see if there's anything else. Nothing. Show us your teeth. Okay. Eyes. Lots of eyes. Scissors, knife, cutting room. Look into your soul, you know. Oops. Alright, let's put the USB drive in. Dying of hunger. Well, that's didn't sound good. All right, let's splice. Let the splicing begin. Can't believe I had to look that up. Maybe it doesn't splice. It's like pig and elephant DNA. I kind of hope it doesn't splice, because then I don't gotta try to splice that with a bunch of stuff. Did I get everybody? Okay, I did. None. It doesn't splice with anything. Okay, good. Oh, 2 goes to UV. That's cool. I can switch between modes of that flashlight. Alright, let's see what evil lurks in this recording. Okay, that was interesting. When it takes, I think we read that before already. All sorts of stuff on this bed. Another flash drive. Alright, I guess we more movie time. Movies forever. Help if I put the flash drive in first. Alright. All devouring death. And because it's a new video, I have to do this like 50,000 times. You know, they put Sam Lake in this. They gave him one video with a lot of dialogue, granted. But then they didn't even spruce the video up to make it sound interesting to watch. And then that was it. Unless they're going to throw Sam in here at some other point. Like, that's been it? Really? Underutilize the shit out of him. Hey Frost, welcome. How you doing? Guess that's it. And there's no more space and nothing else needed to splice. So it's good, I guess. Yeah, it's an indie game.
Hi, my name is Chase Lowry, 6'3", Los Angeles. Just want to say I'm really excited to get to audition for the part of Willie in your upcoming project. Oh, one thing, Mr. Kane, if you're watching this, I just want to say I'm a huge admirer of your work. I get Willie. You know, I really do. No distractions. Total sacrifice. He'll do anything he can to get what he wants, in the same way that I'll do anything to further my craft. Because no one tells you how fucking hard this is. No one tells you what you have to personally sacrifice to put your art first, before you, to honor these stories. No one fucking tells you how hard it is. And I promise you this. I will do anything for this role, this project, for you. Anything. Because it has to be me that tells the story. Because it's me. It's me. I am Willie.
He really wants to be Willie. I think the other guy got cast as Willie, though. He also talked shit when he was calling him. Chase, I know you're there. We should talk. Come to my office. Oh, this can't go well, right? Was unexpected. This is probably by far the most mannequins I've ever seen in a video game. A lot of mannequins. The mountain is built on a broken star. Well, the one door that we couldn't get into is where it's taken us. Enter every room in the mansion. Achievement unlocked. A lot of Chase up there.
You lack substance, Chase. You are empty. Inside you, there is nothing.
Or that other guy, I mean.
You thought it meant something, didn't you? Thought it made you something. Well, you don't have it. You won't have it. Willie isn't yours. It's Vinny's. You. No fire, no bite, just a gaping, hungry mouth waiting to be fed. You think this world feeds people like you? No, Chase, it devours you. But you're still here, still hungry, and that's interesting. So what now, Chase? Will you give me something real? Show me why you deserve to be here. You have a seat at the table. To be fed. This is your shot.
What are we gonna open? That's gonna be a gun. Oh, it is a gun.
Take your shot.
Kind of expected it to be a gun the way that they laid it out like that. Although, it's having us go somewhere. I half expected them to just have him kill himself, but... Those photos.
Your shot.
Okay. I'm guessing we're supposed to kill this mannequin and imagine that it's him. I didn't take the shot, I didn't shoot the mannequin. Unless the game did that either way. Because I figured it was going to have us actually shooting him in whatever psychosis this is, and I'm like, that seems like a bad ending.
Hi. I'm Vinny Monroe, Los Angeles.
To honor these stories, no one fucking tells you how hard it is.
This is my shot!
Or tells you what you have to personally sacrifice.
This is my
Because it has to be me. It's me.
Oh, that's a little disorienting. They're like playing with hallways here a lot at the end, huh? I assume this is the end.
Shot!
There's something funny about looking back. You think you always knew what was going to happen? You don't know. One day you blink, and then it's all over. And you think, where did it go? And you spend the rest of your life trying to stretch those moments out. Trying to grab at something that isn't there. So you act. You pretend. You try to wear a face that isn't yours. And you just hope to God that someone, anyone believes it. What is it they say? Fake it till you make it. Or till you don't. Yeah. That's the joke. Making something real. Nobody tells you how long you're gonna wait. Nobody tells you that you're running out of time. So you start thinking, what if I stopped waiting? What if I took it instead? What if?
The video stopped. Is that it?
Funny about looking back.
More video, huh?
You always thought you knew what was coming. You don't know. One day you blink and then the ride's over and that's it. And you think, wait, That's it. You spend the rest of your life trying to stretch these moments out, trying to grab at something that isn't there anymore. So you act, you pretend, you wear a fake face that isn't yours, and you pray to God that someone, anyone, believes you. Yeah, I mean, what do they say? Fake it till you make it, or don't. And that's the joke, isn't it? I mean, you're making something real in a fictitious circumstance. No one tells you how long you gotta wait. No one tells you how fucking hard it is. Things you'll have to sacrifice. Seeing friends, walking away from lovers, no fucking money, no apartment, living in your fucking car, going to audition after audition with every motherfucker in there looking exactly like you, making the same choices as you, and you have to sit there with a smile on your face and you say thank you for the opportunity.
Like hearing them both read the same part.
Day after day, you have to do this, and you have to be fucking grateful. And you have to wait. Until one day,
Keep bumping the mouse.
you just say no. I'm not fucking waiting. I am gonna take what is owed to me. And you do. And you think, what if? What if I just take a bit more?
I don't know, chat, who is more believable with those lines? This guy or the other guy?
Hey, Chase. Hey, buddy. Look, I wanted to tell you this in advance before you hear it from, someone else or whatever. But, okay. Okay, I spoke to Duke and casting, and they don't want to see you. I think you're an amazing actor. I think you're an amazing actor. But they think you've had your time. It's really hard for me to say this, because I look up to you, man. I really do. I think you are an inspiration to me, but they said no.
And this ending is going on. Like, I mean, we kind of get the point at this, like, even before that, right? Like,
hello there. You caught me thinking about something truly magical. Stories.
who's this guy?
Like bridges, they connect us to one another. They carry us across time and space into worlds we've
Kind of looks like that one actor. I can't think of his name.
places we've only dared to dream about. They teach us about each other and ourselves.
Guess I gotta watch it.
They help us imagine who we can become.
A lot of end videos here.
Change us. And movies, well, that's the greatest form of storytelling there is. A craft where ideas, no matter how small, can grow into something so tangible they can touch the hearts of people. And that's the magic of it, isn't it? To take someone by
I think that would
the
probably be
hand
my only complaint, and I'll go over that because I feel like we've got to be hitting the end of this.
stays with them.
Gotta
Sacred
be.
treasure they can carry with them forever. Of course, not every dream is easy to bring to life. Sometimes there are hurdles to leap, puzzles to solve, and paths that aren't always clear. But the reward of seeing that finished story, or knowing the effect it will have, it's worth every step.
Just looking around.
So to you, I say this. Don't wait for permission to
Hey,
tell your
I think that's the screening room behind
The
there.
world needs your voice, your vision. Tell the stories that burn the brightest in your heart. The ones that scare you because they matter so deeply. Imagine what you could conjure. Imagine the lives you could change.
Oh, hey, it opened.
So go on. Pick up that camera. Show us what's inside you. Because the future of storytelling is in your hands. And I, for one, can't wait to see what you'll uncover.
Is that it? Okay, it froze finally. Or while we wait to go to the next, I guess, section here. There's a lot of video at the end of this. Lot of video. I mean, I wonder when they're just gonna get to the point, which I honestly believe is, dude didn't get the part, so he killed the other guy. Maybe he even killed the director for not picking him. Some like living tunnel looking thing. Take your shot.
Roll sound. Camera. Chase. Do you know how important this is? I think you do. You wouldn't be here if you didn't. There are many men out there who would kill to be where you are. Where you stand. Do you understand, Chase? People would kill for this. Mark it.
Chase Lowry, scene 24A, shot 1, marker.
Action.
Even more video. Oh, it ended. Okay, cool. So it's over. And I hate to say finally over. Like, I don't mean to be like so overly critical about this game, but I think I gotta be. Like, I'm honestly surprised it took us as long as it did today to finish this game. I really expected to have it done like within the first hour of stream, and I know that first hour of stream ended up turning into like an hour and 40 minutes because of all the technical issues we had today. But then I expected it to be over, and fast forward, we are now 4 hours into stream. I can't even believe that much fucking time passed, and it's finally over. So, man, this game. I will say the story towards the end went from me thinking last stream that the story is very interesting and I'm really excited to see where they take it, to at the end of this, really? Like, that's where you took it? Like, it had so many loose ends to it that I'm disappointed with how they wrapped this game up. You know, we entered the house originally. There was a lot of notions of possible ghosts or demons or possession. it sounded like he had 2 kids, one of them died and the other one was possessed, is the gist I got from all the things we read and saw. And I was like, oh, this is going to end up being some sort of demonic thing. This is going to be really interesting. And then it starts to unravel the thing about, you know, his wife, the director's wife, kind of losing it a little bit, and then the director himself kind of losing it, and you don't know what he's up to. And then, you know, towards the end today, we unlock the mouse room and we see that he had some sort of seeming, I don't know if he was making snuff films or pornography or what down there, but it was all fucked up with all sorts of writings on the wall. But none of that, like, amounted to anything in the story. It didn't fucking go anywhere. They never said if the house was haunted or anything, even though we read stuff about possible hauntings and possession, and we saw a bunch of pentagrams around places. They never did anything with that information. Nothing. They never went any further on the wife, you know, saying if she lost her mind or anything. We saw that end conclusion video where the last thing we see from her is her telling the director husband that he's changed and no longer really wants to be with him, essentially. The stuff we heard from the director, supposedly he was changed too and a different person, and then all that stuff with the bedroom, the mouse room, and it's like, okay, so what is going on here? Like, tell us what all these things lead to in this story. Because it didn't tell us fucking anything. The only fucking thing that we get from this game after playing it for I don't know how many god-awful hours we spent playing this game is the guy entering the house through all of this chase didn't get the part and then killed the other guy. And then now he's in some pseudo Silent Hill purgatory in the director's home. Like, none of this made sense at the end of it. It was for how much video and reading and everything there was through this game, the storytelling was awful. And I'm not even saying like the performances of the people that were in there were like bad or anything. Like, they did what I'm sure they were told to do, but the writing of this just wasn't great. And then the production of it, the presentation of all those videos was so mind-numbingly fucking boring. Like, I couldn't take it anymore. Like, I'm sure you guys saw me noping out during some of these videos. Like, oh, another video. All right. I guess. Just completely didn't care anymore. Because there's no sound. It's deadpan delivery in silence that goes on and on and on. It would be different if it was like they kept the videos at a max of like maybe 30 seconds max for a video. They got in there, they delivered the lines, they got the point across, and that was it. Then maybe you got to find like part 2, part 3, part 4 of that video, but they kept it short. It was like, no, they made you listen to videos that I don't know if they actually did or it felt like it, but went on for like 5 minutes or something. To the point it's just like, this sucks to listen to. You could have made this more enjoyable to listen to, had either sounds going on in the house, sounds going on in the video, something. So I just didn't want to pull my hair out from being forced to listen to another one of these mind-numbingly boring videos. It's like, for fuck's sake, like, how they didn't see that, I don't get it. But it was so boring every time one of these damn videos came on. Like, I don't know. I think there were definitely cool things to the game. Some of the puzzles were cool. I think had we done this in one shot last stream, I might have remembered the code in the video from the first video we watched. I think it's a little unfortunate that they ask you to remember something that you would have done. And I mean, if we think about it here, let's see, how long did it take me to play this game? Let's look at the Steam. What does Steam say? You've played, update, for 5 hours. Okay, 5 hours total to beat this game. I think it was a little bit more than that. I mean, granted, it judges how long the application was open, so I guess it had to have been 5 hours plus break and all that. For 5 hours. We had to remember something that they told us 5 hours ago in this game. At the end of the game, the code, that was even said. That feels a little ridiculous, that's something that they wanted from us. Especially, unfortunately, since we took like 2 weeks in between this game. It didn't make things any better. I don't like the game. I kind of liked it up into a point, but having finished it and many of the plot points going nowhere, the videos continuously being mind-numbingly long and dry delivery, just in terms of its presentation, this game just was not fun. I didn't like it. I liked it last week, which means I guess I liked 3 hours of it. The next probably almost 6 hours of this game, well, for 6 hours total, the next almost 3 hours of this game were really not great and fizzled out pretty hard. I don't know. I'll leave a Steam review on it. Voice my 2 cents on it in case anybody is wanting to have a second thought before they put money down on this game. It had interesting ideas that just didn't pan out, and I wish they would have... I wish they would have had more, not more video, just more explanation. Like, I wish they would have gone somewhere with the possession thing, with the director's second kid and that. Like, show us that he was possessed. Have a video that we found. Instead of having every single video we find being just a fucking stupid, silent reading from one of these actors, have a video with the kid. We find a video where they were doing like a seance or something with the kid and he's possessed. And that's in the game. So that kind of shows that storyline. And maybe some more insanity behind that director or whatever. Have some sort of like, you know, granted censored. We don't want anything, you know, necessarily too extreme for that. But something to show that whole fucking crazy dungeon down there. Maybe them dragging somebody into that room and they're like, no, or something, just to showcase like shit, more stuff goes on here. Like, they had so much video in this game and so much of it was boring. They could have added some like energizing content in there to really amp up the experience, and they didn't. Nothing. I'm just salty. I'm salty with that game. You know, if they would have had that game end shortly after we ended last stream, because of how I felt then, I probably would have a different tone. I would have been like, the game was interesting. It's okay. I don't know if it's quite worth the money. Wait for a Steam sale. But it was okay. Right now, I'd say skip it. Hard skip. You saw it here, so you don't have to buy it for yourself. But that game... I'd give it like... I'll be fair and give it a 6 out of 10. But no higher than that. And I debated on a 5. I don't know. I don't know. I just can't believe that game took so damn long to get through. What did you guys think about this game for anybody that hasn't fallen asleep, I'd imagine, to that game? Hey, Skin Graffiti, how you doing, man? Shit, I didn't even see you pop in. Anybody that didn't fall asleep during this game, did anybody like this? like at all. Like I'm really curious what the thoughts are on this. Like I just don't know what the hell they were thinking with this. It baffles me too with like video games when they make something that they get to play, they get to experience, and they're playing it nonstop over and over and over and over again to where they know how it plays out and they can edit it. All of this stuff can be edited and changed on the fly in a video game. Especially when they're doing testing and they're making sure scenes work right and all sorts of stuff, that they don't just say like, oh, that's kind of boring. That was a little too long. Or that didn't add up. Or yeah, something about this just doesn't feel good. And they don't change it? I got to imagine that they put this out and thought this game was like hot shit to have sent it out the way that they did. Trying to see if this dev has done anything else. I see something from them. Tales of Zao, maybe? Looks like some side-scrolly action game. Looks way fucking different than this game. Maybe that game's fun. Very positive. It's a lower rated than this game. It wasn't hot shit. More the streaming type of shit. Hot streaming shit? Yeah, I don't know. I'm being very critical on it at the moment just because I was just very disappointed where they took it. And I got very annoyed by how long a lot of the videos were with how just, to me, how boring they felt after a while. They really needed something there to make it feel like you weren't, I don't know, pulling your hair out listening to it, but I just kind of wish they had done more with it. Oh, steaming shit. I misread that. Streaming shit. Started thinking like, oh, so this, it's not hot shit, it's more like diarrhea shit. No, it's steaming. Yeah, I don't know. I'll probably, you know, I'll definitely be thinking about this game later and what I thought of it and kind of give it a chance as I mill over everything about this game, because it did have some redeeming stuff. Some of the puzzles were cool, some of the ideas behind it were cool. Even the videos, some of the video stuff was interesting. But a lot of it wasn't. I think the biggest redeeming thing this game had for it was early on atmosphere, not late game atmosphere. Late game atmosphere, they ruined it a lot. They went from being like decent jump scare feelings to good atmosphere to just feeling like they gave up for some reason towards the end of like they weren't even trying for jump scares or anything. And I didn't even understand the end, if I'm going to be frank. Like maybe one of you can be like, oh, I understand it completely, spell it out for me. But you know, we see that Chase probably killed the other guy, and what, he goes into like deep psychosis and sits in front of a camera, and in his mind he's the leading actor. I mean, we did see his face on some of the posters. Or are we supposed to think that he killed the other guy and the director, because he's, you know, kind of crazy himself now, is okay with him having killed the other guy? And he's willing to now have Chase star in it? And that's where it ends. But I mean, the guy's like completely batshit crazy by the end. And I don't know, I get really irritated when games, and this isn't the only game that's done that, really overutilize mannequins. Like, I'm sorry, maybe you guys get really scared from mannequins. I feel like it's boring. Like, there's times to where you can do the mannequins to where it's fine, but when it's like the entire game, like that's the only enemy you see, that's the only other potentially alive character in the game, is just a bunch of mannequins that you don't see a move, but you turn around and they moved, and then they're everywhere, and they're nowhere, and then here and there, it's just mannequins. It's just like, dude, that's so boring. Just give me a person, give me a monster, give me something other than mannequins. Like, it's so overutilized. Like, if I didn't see a mannequin in a video game for the next decade, it'd be too soon. I'm really salty. I don't know. I don't know how this game gets as many high reviews as it has. It's got 88% on Steam. Yeah. Anyway, I'll leave a review on it on Steam in case anybody's interested. I'm just bummed out it went that way. I was legitimately excited to get into this today and finish it, and here's where it ended up. It really makes me wonder how next month is going to go down too, right? Like, we have Hollow Knight next month, which I would be really surprised if that game didn't turn out to be at the very least really fun. But Chronos, I don't know. Can Bloober do 2 really good games in a row? Maybe. Silent Hill F? That trailer that we watched at the beginning of stream didn't look good. Really kind of bummed me out to see how meh that trailer looked. And then the trailer for Resident Evil Requiem, which actually showed kind of some in-game stuff versus the teaser cinematic trailer we saw that was just, 99% CGI. This one actually showed gameplay and some cutscenes, and it was kind of like, looks weird. Just a weird energy. MGS Delta in 6 days. Yeah, that's true. That could be good. This fall is loaded with bangers. I hope it is. I hope all these games coming out are going to be good, Frost. I feel like more often than not, I'm feeling burned by games. Buy a game, get all hyped up for it, and then I play it, and then I'm just like, man, that just wasn't that good. Heartworm was fun for what it was. It could have been better, but I mean, it was a decent time. But that wasn't one I was really super excited for. That was just kind of happened across it last minute and ended up having a pretty good time on it. Just one of the sections in that game, the outdoor in the park, was weird. Looked like Yosemite or something, and just, I don't know, it didn't have any horror atmosphere. It was very odd. Here, let me see something. Just separating that, it's not. I don't know how to get that separated. Orangutan? I hope I said that right. Welcome on in. Thank you for that follow. Delta is capped at 60 FPS on PC, you're reading. Why would they cap things at 60 on PC? People are buying 500 hertz monitors. Let them run the games how they want to be run. Please. All right, let's see. I'm scrolling through other games here. All the games bought from the summer sale. So many games. Ebola Village was great. It was very B-movie-y, very cheap. It brought those Daymare feelings back. I loved Ebola Village. But that wasn't one I was waiting for either. Oh, here we go. Doom the Dark Ages. I was so excited about that game for a long time since the reveal. So excited. That game came out. I hated that game. I never even finished it. It's like a soulless version of Doom. I completely forgot what Doom was. completely forgot what Doom was. I don't know what the hell they were thinking with that game. Scrolling through trying to find my other disappointments. Post-Trauma. What the hell? I was so excited for Post-Trauma. That game had a lot of cool stuff about it. I'm not going to say it didn't, but the ending of that game was such an afterthought. It was like they took something that was really good for like most of the way through, and then they just were like, I guess, let's just end the game here, but we don't know what to do with it, so it's over. Like, oh, okay. Necrophysis. I was really interested in that game with all its H.R. Giger themed artwork. And it was just kind of like, you really want to be Scorn, but you're not. That was disappointing. South of Midnight advertised in mini trailers as it was going to have a lot of horror elements to it. Not even saying it's a bad game. It's a cool game. It is. Just wasn't at all horror-ish like they kind of led to believe. Not like I thought it was going to be straight horror, but I thought it was going to be way more horror adjacent than it ended up being. And it wasn't. Which was disappointing. Mouthwashing. I don't know why Mouthwashing got such good reviews. I didn't think that game was that great. I really didn't. It was okay. It wasn't great though. I was really surprised it got as many good reviews and as many accolades as it did. I was like, really guys? Like, you think this game is that good? Every time I heard somebody talk about how good Mouthwashing was or some award or something, I'm like, what the fuck are you guys talking about? Really? I don't know. There was something else. I can't find it. But you get the drift. I've been pretty disappointed with games. Game after game after game coming out lately. Ends up being kind of underwhelming to me. I don't know. Maybe it's me. It was good to, on the other hand, a hyper-fast gameplay. Oh, you're talking about the Dark Ages? Frost, I don't know. Like, look, I know some people are going to like it, and that's fine. You like the new Doom. Everyone's entitled to what they like, but it just felt like such a watered-down version of Doom to me. It was way easier than the other Dooms. I've played all the Dooms on Nightmare. Doom 2016 on Nightmare was rough. You get into a flow after a while, but you're still dying a bunch, and it's a challenge. Doom Eternal, amp that up. Way harder. The first DLC was way harder than the base game. The second DLC dialed it back slightly to like base game difficulty. But it was like a challenge. It felt like you were, like if you like Dark Souls, it was like playing through that on that difficulty level, and it was fun and engaging, and the kills, like the finishing moves, were brutal. The music was on point in 2016 and Eternal. Like, man, just the entire time through both games, just this adrenaline pumping masterpiece of an action horror shooter. And then here rolls in the Dark Ages, and right off the bat, the screen is covered by your shield and the weapon like 50%. At least in the other games, your weapon was like right in the center of the screen, pretty much. Maybe slightly off center. And then you had the rest of your screen for stuff. You got this big ass shield covering like a quarter of the screen, to the point I felt claustrophobic a bit out of the gate. Like, man, like really? You guys had to make everything that big for the UI? You could have scaled that shield down. Like, that's ridiculous. That shield could have been way smaller in the UI. But nope, big ass shield covering a big chunk of the screen. The enemies didn't look that demonic. They didn't look that evil. They looked way more evil in the other games. They didn't look that evil in this game. The finishing moves. I saw one finishing move that looked brutal. The rest of them were just you punching them or kicking them really hard. Like, way toned down. The Skull Crusher is the only weapon that even kind of looks brutal. All the other weapons look like way censored versions of the other games, and the other games didn't even have weapons that looked that brutal. It's like these ones just looked really basic, besides the Skull Crusher. The environments, I mean, granted, I only made it up to like level 6 or 7, whatever we stopped on stream. I haven't gone back to it. And the levels felt so uninspired. Just very boring, unimaginative design to the levels. It was that one level where you play as a dragon, and it was like, this sucks. Like, the dragon movement sucks. It's very restrictive. Like, this should be the most badass thing. Like, you're flying around as a dragon. Like, no, not really. It was boring. Or you enter this big-ass mech, and you're walking around fighting other big-ass mechs, and it felt like a slowed-down version of Pacific Rim or something. Like, okay, I can hit them, I guess. And then you see, like, on the ground, like, around you, there's, like, the tiny troops fighting each other, but then when you zoom in, they're not really fighting each other. They're just standing there static, not moving at all. And you're like, well, this is lame. Like, and then when you entered the mech, it muffled the sound so much that it just killed, like, a lot of the atmosphere of the game. And I was like, this sucks too. Just everything about that game just kind of sucked. The music sucked. The level design sucked. The enemy design sucked. It was like they took Doom and was like, it's too brutal, it's too metal. Let's tone the shit out of this game down and sell it to, like, grade schoolers. Is what that game felt like to me. Didn't like it. Mouthwashing, that was a good game. Yeah, it was just okay. The Super Groovy thing was 7. Yeah, I'd say maybe 7 out of 10 is fair. Critical Reflex? It was just the pace perspective. Eternal was way too fast. I don't know. I thought Eternal had a good pace to it, personally. Because 2016 was perfect. It was perfect. And I thought Eternal was actually really good because, like, you leave 2016 and you feel accomplished having finished that game. I feel like if Eternal would have been more of the same pace, it wouldn't have felt new enough. But then they come Eternal, they're like, let's turn Eternal up to 11. And then the DLC was turning it up to 12. It was like, yeah, let's go. It's fucking awesome. They're lacking some glory kills in the Dark Ages, though. Super Shotgun was super censored. They made No, I'm Not Human, Buckshot Roulette, and Arctic Eggs. Oh, yeah. Arctic Eggs is fun. Watch you play that a little bit. Buckshot Roulette was an interesting game. We played that on stream. Dark Ages, they cut down the gore, which was... They cut it way, way down. Way, way down. You know, it was... Like, going from Eternal to the Dark Ages was like Altered Carbon going from Season 1 to Season 2. I gotta sneeze. Ooh. Try to stop it. Anyway. It just wasn't great. You liked it, and that's cool. I personally did not like it. But, I don't know. It is what it is. I'll probably eventually go back to it and check it out for the rest of the content. I mean, I did buy it. I'm stuck with it. I might as well finish it. And maybe I can, you know, try to give it some slack and go at it. Just on one last note about the Doom thing. I hated that shield. They added a shield mechanic. It was lame as fuck. The window even in Nightmare mode, the window you had available to parry a shot was huge. Huge. We've played games on this channel to where, like, you gotta be either instant with a parry, like in Sekiro, or you at least gotta be pretty quick with it, right? You at least gotta have decent reaction times. In Doom Eternal, you could get hit and wait to what felt like a full second and then hit it, and it would still parry. Or a lot of the times the enemies would shoot these orbs that were super slow, and it feels like you're playing volleyball. There was legitimate times I'm running from one side of a map to another side of like whatever area I'm at, hitting stuff as if like I'm playing Doom volleyball. And I was just like, this is dumb. So, yeah. Be acceptable going from 2016 to the Dark Ages. I think it would be acceptable going from the Dark Ages to 2016 to Eternal. Because the Dark Ages is really toned down. So I feel like if someone didn't play any of those three and they started with the Dark Ages and they got into it, they're like, okay. And then they went to 2016 and then it amped up everything a bit and they're like, okay, here we go. And then Eternal would be a proper progression. Because it went from a 10 to an 11 to an 8. Like not even a 9. It dropped to an 8. Anyway, I'm done. I keep bitching about Doom. In any case, that damn dead take today took way too fucking long on top of the stream issues, which I will figure that out before next stream. Why my monitor was janking out that way. If anything, game requests, you can put things in the suggestion box on the Discord. And I'll look it over. No promises on stuff in the suggestion box. If it looks something cool, something we'd feature, I might add it to a list for consideration. It's something that just doesn't necessarily, float my boat or feels like what we'd normally stream here on the channel. May not see it. And there's no time frame guaranteed for what's in the suggestion box. But speaking of which, the Discord. There we go. We're going to go ahead and do a raid. If you guys want to get info, see my go live for the next stream, or just follow some shit, you can check me out on Twitter X. Why is that showing my old info? That should have Blue Sky on there, but it doesn't. I don't know. Join the Discord or check out the YouTube archives. And on YouTube, I do upload 4K versions of every stream, roughly a day after the normal stream. So you can see everything that happened today in even higher fidelity than if you watched even the 1440p version on Twitch. So that's kind of cool. But let's go do a raid. Let's go see who's doing something. We can cleanse our palates of dead take. Let's go raid Albert Ethan Wesker. He's doing some stuff that should be much more enjoyable, I think, than Dead Take was. And I will come back to you guys next Friday. We're gonna be doing stuff that is more enjoyable than this. I'm gonna really vet out some shit so we can have a really good time for next week. So definitely look forward to seeing you guys then. I'll try to start a bit earlier next week too. No promises, but I will try. And I hope you guys have a really good rest of your day, man. Enjoy your weekend. Watch the new Alien series. Check it out. You want a good movie to watch? Horror movie to watch? Check out Bring Her Back. That was a cool movie. Very interesting movie. But check out Alien. Check out Night of the Living Cat on Crunchyroll. If you want zombies meets cat apocalypse. Show is awesome. If you like cats, you're gonna love that show. I highly recommend checking it out. But other than that, I will see you guys next time. Have a great rest of your day, everybody.